Hello everyone. I am Steve and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. Hope everyone is doing well today. My goodness, it's been quite a while. Things have been very busy. So yay, I'm very happy to be back here again and happy to see all you smiling people here. I assume you're smiling. Just pretend if you are not. So we have 27 people here. My goodness, that's a warm welcome. First off, thank you very much, Grudy, Ruck Mods, for the super chat. He can't hear me right now, probably because his head is probably under his car trying to lick some tape or adhesive and fix a fuel line or some garbage like that. But keep at it. You'll get it eventually. Or not. Anyway, we have Jay from the House of Moth. We have Greg Ruckay, of course, who stopped by before. We have Alex. We have Mike from Mike's Mac Shack. We have Bruce. We have Garth. We have Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. And who else do we have? Keep on scrolling down. We have Addie. Hello. We also have Eric. We have SadMac356, of course. We have Madman. We have Macintosh Librarian. Hey, Kate, how's it going? We have Zodium. And we have Retrotech Chris. Hey, Chris, how's it going? And who else? We have Thomas. Never lick the metal bits. Unless it's off. No, never mind. Don't do it anyway. Oh, boy. Okay, so it's been a while. I don't have any work scheduled for the rest of the year. Yay. So, things will be a bit busy. I'm recording stuff behind me. So, that's going to happen. And, hey, Chris. Hey, Travis. How's it going? No power right now. Oop, that stinks. Good luck. So I'm working on a bunch of stuff, trying to get more stuff out. And hopefully this is the first of many live streams this week and the coming week, because I will be relaxing. That's one 840AV and a Quadra 800, the two machines back there. They're not part of what I'm filming. That's just the safest place to put them right now as I move things around. Hey, Cody. How's it going? I did pick up some stuff from a hardware store, so my plan is this wall to the right of me, I'm going to put like a pegboard or something so I could put like tools and things I use, like my scalpel or a floppy MU and stuff like that, so I don't lose them. That's the plan, at least. And yeah, I really want to finish tidying this area up, because there's boxes. You can see there's boxes and poor Macintosh clones ripped apart and all this stuff. I really want to move this stuff around so I can have a place to look at big things. But, oh, well, very nice to see you there, Falcon. Thank you very much for joining. I know the time differences do suck, but I try. Hey, Sean of Action Retro's here. Hey, Sean, how's it going? How's that sorbet treating you? Yeah, so I'm going to be working on a bunch of stuff, but we're going to be streaming as well. So today we have a Macintosh IIvx. And this machine was given to me by Pseudos. He visited me at VCF East 2021. My goodness, October just flew by, but I still mentally think I'm in October. But anyway, he gave me this machine, and I only have one of my cameras seeming to be operating right now. So I'm going to have to lift this up to give you a better look at it. There we go. And I honestly cannot recall anything he told me about this machine at all. So I think he said it worked, but I don't know. And it was just sitting on my shelf looking sad, so might as well take a look at it. Now, it was outside. It was in a shed or something like that. Then it was in a bin. I forget the whole story. But it's seen some better days. So we're going to take a look at this thing, see if there's anything that's, I don't know, broken about it, or if it chimes and boots right up. We'll put OS on it. There's no hard drive here. I have had one of these machines before, very temporarily. I bought it from my friend Brian, and I passed it off to him. It looks like it's in decent shape. The Apple logo, unfortunately, has a little rip out of it, so yeah, that's a shame. But it does not have the bezel for the CD drive, but I have one for a Centris. But the front is plastic, and this is metal. So yeah, no yellowing there. Well, on the metal part at least. We'll have to have Joe make a concoction of yellowed layers of paint or something for his his other 3D printed parts if your Macintosh is not in the best shape. So this board, my goodness, this is very dusty and dirty, and I should have brought this outside to dust it, but I wasn't thinking. Joe sent me something cool. I do not have it downstairs because I did not prepare at all for this live stream. But Joe of Joe's Computer Museum, we arranged something, and I was able to grab a 3D printed bezel that he made for the Performa, or the for the Color Classic. That's the word. The Color Classic computer. So when you put in normally a Performa 500 series board into the Color Classic, the ports don't line up on the plastic of the Color Classic, and so you have to take the little plastic door off. And so what Joe has done is has 3D printed a Color Classic door with the port configurations to match those Performa or those LC 500 series boards, which is great. I saw it on eBay probably over 10 years ago, and it was a little expensive, and it didn't look as nice as Joe's did, and I was like, I don't know if I want it, so I added it to like my watch list. And of course, I never saw it again. So I was so excited when Joe bombarded our MacGack session and just took over the show for a solid hour and announced to the world that he found out a very close matching filament that matches the color of a lot of these beige Macs. And so, we got to talking, and he was able to send me one of these little word panel door for the Color Classic when you have a Mystic board in there, or PC Performa or LC board, put in there. So he owns all. He's cornered the market. I have a few dot matrix printers, but Chris, I hear you have a beautiful one. Maybe we could work something out. If you haven't subscribed to a few of the people in the chat, you better do so, because they make excellent content. First, we have Mike of Mike's Mac Shack. We have Jay of the House of Moth. We have Sean from Action Retro. We have Chris here, and I met him at VCF East. Fantastic. West, rather. I can't speak today. VCF Midwest. Retrotech Chris. He was also at VCS East, so that's there. So subscribe to Retrotech Chris. Also subscribe to Joe's Computer Museum, and anybody else of these fabulous people. And Joe put a link in there for his doodad. So you actually put on your store. Excellent. So people could throw money at you that way. Fantastic. So that's the Mystic Upgrade 3D backplate. Check out the link in the video description. Also subscribe to Bruce at Bregus Creations, because he does all that stuff in Australia, and we love it. And let's see. Bruce says the 2VI and the 2VX were the first desktop Macs with the CD-ROM option. Well, there you go. My Sentra 650 came with a Caddy CD drive, so it tells you how old those were. And I actually had to take out, because it had a Caddy drive thing here. I had to remove that because I wanted to put a regular CD drive in, and the Caddy opening just wouldn't fit. So there you go. All right, so let's take a look at this machine. So I'm going to tilt the camera down. My second camera does not seem to be operating. Let's just double check, see if it decided to work. Maybe. Hey, maybe. Wait, no, that's not it. I thought it was there for a second. I got excited. Nope. Oh, we're down to just one camera for today, but I guess that'll have to do. All right. Hey, Trina, how's it going? Thank you very much for joining. So this thing has seen some stuff. It's dirty. It's dusty. There are through-hole capacitors that are being used instead of words. This is going to be a terrible stream. Instead of surface mount. So that's the thing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just take this whole thing apart. I'm going to just take out everything. And we're just going to get down to it. This is missing all the drives. So there's no CD drive, there's no floppy drive or hard drive or anything. This is missing everything. But you know what? I have a Sentra 650. I could steal the parts from that, and it's fine. It's fine. So I'm going to take all the screws out of this. I actually bought little Ziploc bags to keep screws in as I remove things from projects. And you know what? I left them upstairs. So if you'll just bear with me one moment, we'll play the Be Right Back dancing music, and Bruce will get his dancing on. And I'll be right back in like 20 minutes. No, about 2 minutes. Be right back. All right, I actually found Little sandwich bags. They're for snacks, but they also hold screws. All right, so look at that. There's one already falling out of the package as soon as I opened it up, and it's stuck to the cardboard. Well, that's what I get by going with the store brand. All right, so we're gonna put the screws that I'm taking out in this bag, nice and shallow, so I'm not wasting. I always feel like I'm wasting space. So let's get the camera a little bit. I don't know. It's a weird angle, but I guess that's what it is. That's what it's gonna be. We're just taking screws off here. So the PRM batteries. Yeah, YouTube is weird with notifications. Sorry, I have no control over that. Although if you scream into the sky, yeah, sometimes that makes you feel better. Even if nothing happens, it makes you feel better. Now, this is an interesting design. Let's move the camera back up a little bit. Is this zoomed in? I feel like the camera is a bit zoomed. It is zoomed in. What jolly green giant is going on here? That thing looks so strange. Hold on. Sorry, folks. There. My goodness. All right, so... I swear this will make sense later on. No, it won't. All right, so we're gonna take all the screws off. There are two screws here. This is here and here. There's actually one hidden right there. So that's on the other side of the little tray there. And so we're gonna take all of these there. Yes, there are some that were replaced with polymer caps. It was like whatever he had. So I'm going to inspect things because I don't want to turn this on and be surprised. I can't remember what the individual said about its condition, and I'm a little afraid to ask at this point. But that power supply does not look... Everything looks grimy and dirty. But, I mean, this thing was sitting outside, so what do you expect? So the trick about these, taking them off, removing the top case, is it's a pain in the butt. That's the official thing I'm going to say. Because the power supply has a socket. And if I just keep lifting this up, there it goes. The socket eventually comes out. And then you have to, like, bring this up. And then if you're lucky, I was lucky, it actually comes out. So the power supply here and the tray that holds the CD drive, if you have it, the floppy disk drive and the hard drive all come out. So, what the hell is this? Oh. Okay. I feel dirty touching it. I don't know what that is. Anyway, that looks grimy. Everything looks grimy. We're going to take off this power cable. If we can. I'm going to take off this logic board. I want to inspect the bottom and everything. Yeah, that is much easier, Bruce. But you know what? We don't follow any instructions here. At least we have some video memory here. This is my own machine. I don't care what the hell I'm doing. We have some video memory. We have some memory. So this thing looks like it's maxed out as far as the slot wise. We have a what is this? A cache slot, or no? It's a PDS slot, I believe. And we have 3 NUVA slots. So there you go. So the soldering on this looks. I mean, it looks like it's making it. This. Oh, I see. Yep. We have a little cap that's just floating in the air there. There's one leg that has gone missing. I think he said it works, but the sound... I'm trying to recall now. Whatever. Anyway, we're going to take a look at this thing. So, the one thing... Ugh, there's a lot of dust and hair. And it's going to be a theme of this board, I think. And there's a spider! Hey, little buddy. You want to... do we have any little things to collect you in? Like our other friends? This is going to be a weird theme. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, you're hiding by the VRAM. Well, you know what we do with bugs on our show? We put them into little things because we don't like squishing them. It's not their fault we think they're icky. And it's a little baby spider. A very, very little baby spider. But if it touches me, I'm going to scream like a little girl. Come on, why don't you go in? Yeah, no, that's the scuzzy port. You're not a scuzzy spider. You're a, whatever you are. Come on. Don't make me grab you, because I'll probably accidentally rip off your legs because I'm a human and I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, no, wait, nope, oh, wait, nope, wait, yeah, wait, oh, wait. Oh, get in the plastic. Oh, come on. Yeah, oh, almost. You're a fast little guy. Everyone is like, what the hell is he doing? Because you can't see it because he's a tiny spider. I don't want to grab you, but I will. You fast little guy. Come on, in the plastic. In the plastic. In the plastic you go. Come on. Come on. Oh, you sly devil. Here, why don't you get on my tweezers? Got him. We have a little friend in here. If the microscope works, we'll take a look at him in a second. Let's see. I don't know if this is... Yeah, there he is. This is little tiny... He's white, so it's going to be really hard to see. We'll just put him onto the side, and I'll forget about him. And anyway. Steve's seeing imaginary spiders again. So, yeah. This thing is dirty. We're going to have to clean it up. But, yeah. Alright, so we have a few things going on here that we have to take care of if memory serves. There's a screw here. Do not forget to remove that screw. Or, you know, you're not going to have a good time. And then there's the reset and interrupt buttons, which are on the front by this speaker. So I'm going to unplug this speaker. And then these sort of just wiggle out of here. You have to sort of be careful because brittle plastic, Apple, etc., etc., etc. So you just sort of squeeze it towards the thing. And I'll do this wrong and snap it in like a billion pieces. But you need to remove this before you remove the logic board, at least if memory serves, which it probably doesn't because, my goodness, it's been a while. There we go. It's wanting to come loose. It's just, you know, it's been sitting in this position for God knows how many years. There we go. Now it's loose and it's removed. Spiders! Alright, so speaker cable is disconnected, and there's this plastic riser or whatchamadinger that these little tabs are alluding to that you sort of have to push down to pull the board out. It's sort of like a non-elegant way of the 2CI or the 2CX, and I think you have to remove this little, yeah, you have to remove the plastic that shines the LED through here, that shines on the front, I think. But we'll figure that out. I'm not paying attention to the chat, so sorry guys, I will look back on that in a second. Oh no, you don't have to remove the plastic guy. It just comes right out. Any other spider friends? Hello? Any other spider friends? I didn't see Spider-Man yet, but spider friends, assemble? What's that? There's another this Marvel thing, whatever. Alright, so, oh, yeah, I just touched one of those polymer caps. And it bendy. So this board is going to need a good cleaning. It looks okay, but we're going to see it under the microscope. Yeah, you don't have to remove the LED plastic that is anchored on there. I thought it looked like you had to, but what the heck do I know? All right, so there's no PRAM battery at least. And yeah, there we go. What is notable of this machine? Well, where's the processor? We have a 68030 33 megahertz processor. Not too shabby. Copyright date of 1992. So there you go. And, yeah, we're going to have to fix that trace there for that cap. And I guess we'll go from there. But let's move the case down on the ground. And we'll take a look. Who is calling me? Ooh, it's a telemarketer from Maryland. I'm going to answer this. Yes, I'm trying to recap some vintage Macintoshes. That'll teach them. They won't call back. Alright, so let's move the microscope. It's still a little squeaky. I have to shove more WD-40 down to the pole. That sounds dirty. Alright, and let's see if the microscope view wants to work, because that would be fun. Oh, of course. Steve Spider Shack, how may I help you? Oh, microscope, your USB connector is wiggly. We unplug you, we plug it back in, QuickTime freezes, and so does OBS. Okay, so it says the microscope is connected, now that I unplugged it and plugged it back in. And see, it does this thing where it's like, oh, I'm adjusting the resolution. And yeah, good commenting there, old chap. I say old, he's probably younger than I am. We'll just pretend we're twins. Alright, let's just try and make sure the microscope wants to work. Maybe. Come on, buddy. Ooh, so close. Yeah, I have an unhealthy amount of USB devices plugged into this thing. You need some entertainment. Well, Luke, you've come to the right place. We answered a telemarketing call. We trapped a spider. Whoopsie. They're unhappy. In this little thing. Are you still in there? Yep, they are. And we're working on a Macintosh IIvx, and we're trying to get the darn microscope camera to work. And so we're just flailing about here in the wind, going. That's exactly what it does. Oh, I was selecting the wrong device. It's called Demo, and it's certainly not connected. Let me fiddle with the cable here. This cable goes here, and I'm going to mute the mic because I'm going to move it. Okay, maybe that helped. I just unplugged things. Quick time. Ooh, your caps have arrived. Excellent. I have to order more caps. I always have to order more caps. Well, it's not seeing the Macintosh USB cable. Let's try switching the thingy around and just see if that, wants to do anything. Why should anything work? Why? I do have a hey, Miss Fahrenheit, how's it going? Thank you very much for joining. I do have a new USB card. A lot of good that does not installed in this machine. Poopy poop. Remember that one stream where Steve got all flustered and he kept saying poop? That's this stream. Come on. What, you wise guy here? Alright, so Mr. Microscope currently does not want to appear on camera. He's very, very shy. And all my unplugging and replugging is not seemingly helping this situation. I'm gonna try plugging something in. No, wait, that goes there. Yeah, there's nothing on the USB 3 bus. So, what the heck? Why don't you just want to work? Oh, unless the USB 3 card got wobbled around again, which is why I bought a new card. But of course I didn't install it yet because I'm a silly goose. USB, let's see, USB 3 bus. Nope, it shows the bus. It shows absolutely bugger all connected to it. I'm stealing that from Bruce. Alright, so we're going to try this one more time. I'm going to plug in a device into the USB hub. That USB hub is plugged into an electrical thingy, so it's getting power. The light is on. There's a system report here. Go to USB, do a refresh, and nothing. Why does it? I've absolutely no clue. Oh yeah, I've been mad. Okay, so I don't know why this doesn't want to work. I am kind of out of USB ports here. Let me try going to the back of the machine and just plugging in somewhere else. Hold, please. Ow. Ow. This means if this works, when I use the video scaler, I'll have to get up and manually switch things. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Let there be whatever. Oh, and the other camera stopped working. Fan-freaking-tastic. That's not good. Hold, please. What the heck? Come on, man. What is you doing? To like refresh every freaking... Yeah, so for some reason, this machine doesn't like any... No, I cannot have two... I can't have anything nice. Let's just say that. I can't have two USB capture devices, like a camera, on the same bus. It is simply forbidden. So I'm going to try and tap into the front USB port here, which I have one free port. I have to rip out a Bluetooth thingy, which doesn't work anyway, because yay, Apple. And we'll see if that wants to work. Hopefully you can still hear me, or this is not going to make sense to a lot of people. Alright, let's undo that. We'll plug in that. Sorry guys, this is never planned, I assure you. But at least we know that kind of worked, maybe. Alright, let's go back to this. And that's not right. Oh, gosh. Well, we got the microscope kind of working. But everything's all... Okay, so we're going to go back in the machine. And we're going to go unplug things more. Oh, God. I needed a new Mac for Christmas. But I'm too cheap and gonna wait for the other models. If somebody at Apple could just tell me, you know, when their new stuff is coming out. I won't tell anybody, but then I'll wait patiently. Hey, we're back. Jeez, some crackers. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Wait, we're actually doing something? Yes, we are. Okay, so let's go. And of course, OBS is so confused because I've been re-plugging in and unplugging everything. It is very unhappy. And so we're going to try and get this to work. All right. Now we're in business. That only took like a year. Oh my goodness. If everything worked perfectly, it would not be a Mac84 live stream. This is absolutely correct. Okay, so let's... now we have USB cords just dangling all over the place. But note to self, actually install the USB card that you bought like 3 weeks ago in your computer. And all will be right with the world. Okay, so we have a lovely logic board under our microscope here. I'm going to focus it so I could see. And then we're going to refocus the camera so you lovely folks at home could see. Here we go. All 50 of you. My goodness. Hello. Sorry if I did not keep up to the chat there. Mr. Fahrenheit has seen this episode before. Yeah. All right. So we have a lot of dirt and grime on this board, and that's not going to fix anything anytime soon. This is interesting, though. The little power plug here. Let's try and fit this onto the table here. Where is it? This guy. Oh, okay. It actually looks worse when it's away, when it's pulled away, but it's a little dirty. Yeah, these are polymer caps on here. I guess there's no harm in mixing them with other caps. I mean, they do the same thing. But yeah. Now here's the problematic one. Here's the guy we're gonna have to fix. Ugh, and this cell needs some cleaning. Oh, I don't like the solder one bit. No, sorry. Nope. Yeah, no wonder that pad ripped off. Nope. Alright, so we're going to have to fix that. And, I mean, what values are these caps? These are axials there? Are they just put polymers there? I don't think Bruce has a 2VX on his website. If he did, or maybe he does, I'd just recap all these darn things. Let's see what some of the other values are. I have to move them. 100 microfarad, 25 volts. That's probably 116. And then what are these? 60 microfarad, 100 volt. I don't know if that's accurate. I mean, I would assume they recapped it with the suitable caps. But, yeah. Huh. Alright, well, look at the dust on this thing. This is going to need a clean up. Ugh. All right. Yeah, Mr. Fahrenheit, if you want to send me a Discord message or something along those lines, we're going to be here for a few hours. That would be helpful. I'm just going to start by cleaning up a bit. We'll wait for Bruce to get out of bed. You know, he's tired. Did I use up all the alcohol in this? I probably did. Where's my jug? It's in the other room. How convenient. I'll be right back. All right, it's old man noises. I'm just refilling something because it probably spilled all over the desk. And I'm too stupid to realize. There's a good amount in there. Just it's too low for it to suck it up. So we're going to pour this. Alrighty, we're back in business. Well, for the time being. Bruce has a 2VI in his website, same caps as a 2VX. Alright, well let's bring up the lovely recapamac.com. If you haven't gone there to recap anything about your Macs, well, you're running out of trouble. Running out of trouble? Running out of trouble? What type of a phrase is that? You're in trouble. I really need a break. I really do. I really do. And I'm spending my time typing with a keyboard whose batteries have just expired, apparently. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, so... Alright, so I'm scrolling back up. Does Console 5 list some? I'm not sure. I clicked on Recap a Mac in my bookmark bar, and it's going like, woo, swirling around there. Don't know why it's doing that. It's kind of concerning. Just switch back to here for a moment, because the microscope cam is being a microscope cam. And this is a Magic keyboard. It's magic. You want to work now? Huh? 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 Maybe you want to work now? Huh? Huh? Maybe? No? No. Maybe that Bluetooth thing I unplugged was actually working, because that would be funny. Ironic, huh? Jay knows exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, lousy Bluetooth. Connect keyboard. Bruce's site can't be reached. Recapamac.com.au took too long to respond. Bruce, did you trip over a cable? Did one of the cats knock over a computer in your home? Because I'm left wanting. And if he's not in the chat, that's because he has no power or something like that. So how about that? Anyway. Ooh, potato chips. Stop breathing the fumes. But they're so delicious. Alright, so let's clean things up a little bit before we start ripping capital off the board, I suppose. So now that we have our little cotton swab, let's go over here to this area here. And this is what I'm concerned about. I always see like these gunk between the legs, and it's probably just, you know, age and dust and crud and blah. I mean, I'll probably ultrasonically clean this if it shows any positive signs, but it never hurts to just clean up some things very lightly. Because that doesn't work for me either. Good, it's not just me. Bruce! Somebody wake up Bruce! Bruce, get your butt out of bed. Your website isn't working for 2 American people. I know. Us lousy Americans. What are you going to do? So we're just going here with a cotton swab with some alcohol and just cleaning up some areas. And it's not all terrible, but there's a lot of dust and bleh. I don't see anything terrible like, I don't know, donkeys. Zombie donkeys. And I need to pull the trash bin over here. Which I actually have to empty because it's overflowing. Bruce will wake up eventually. He's probably in the shower or going for a walk or something, and he just decided, you know, I'm gonna leave and Steve won't notice. Well, Bruce, we're gonna have a talk when you get back. Just you wait. So this board was a donation at VCF East. And even though I'm saying it's crummy, it's this, it's that, that's not going against anybody who gave it to me or donates me anything. I am just calling them as I see them. And the person that gave this, the person that gave this to me was well aware that it needed some love. And it was not in the best shape. But you know what? I am happy to take on that challenge. I do not have one of these machines before I got this one. So I was like, oh, cool. Thank you. And I'm very, 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 very thankful when people consider me when they have something they no longer need, or they need something fixed, but they don't really want to spend time or money on it. And the microscope is showing you something different because this board is so large. It is, you know, there. So I'm just trying to get this thingy off of here. And this is probably some gunk or something. Yeah. Just some crud. Just some crud. Some nice, nice crud. There we go. Hope everyone is doing well today. All 52 of you out there, thank you very much for stopping by. If you have not subscribed to the channel, we're almost at 9,000 subscribers, which means we're almost at 10,000 subscribers, which means I can't freaking believe that, because my freaking goodness, it seems like yesterday when we just crossed over the 1,000 subscriber threshold mark. So thank you to everyone who, ooh, look at this dead bug. Well, what's left of him. Thank you to everyone who's watched these videos or who likes, subscribes, all this stuff. And especially you guys in the chat, because if you're in the chat, that means you're a subscriber, because the chat is in subscription only mode, and that just helps keep down on the riffraff. I've come a long way, yes, and it's still hard to believe. I still, you know, remember, ooh, yeah, see, look at this chip guy here. Look at that. I still remember, you know, watching my stats and all this stuff, and be like, ooh, I got 50 views. And it's very exciting. So, you know, come a long way. Yeah, that's probably capacitor crud or something. So that's the problem. If you've replaced caps, and not, it's not a stab at this guy's work or anything, but if you replace capacitors and you don't thoroughly clean what was there before, well, you might run into issues. So this is an interesting example. That is very interesting, Mr. Fahrenheit, because this guy replaced them all with something that's very different. All 100 microfarad instead of 47. So that is, let me double check I'm reading the right machine. Yeah, 2VX. And what does the logic board say? It doesn't say the name of the machine on there, because why would it? Just copyright Apple 1992 820-0373B. But I will Google that in a moment, just to make sure we don't have an imposter logic board in here or some other nonsense. But yeah, that maybe that explains why this machine had issues or whatnot. But I mean, I know there are tolerances and stuff like that, but usually helps when you have the right capacitance and values. So we're just cleaning the heck out of this. There's some nasty crud under there, and this will benefit greatly from an ultrasonic cleaning. Looks like some of these legs were touched up, or at least the soldering iron accidentally touched some of these legs. Ooh, yeah, something ate into that. That's probably cap leakage. Look at that. Look at that. You could if I focused. Look at that. But thank you very much, Mr. Fahrenheit, for the details. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, this, something got eaten away there. And these are the... Bleh. Well, we're going to have to clean this up, because this poor machine. This poor machine. We have a little solder ball hanging under here, just hiding. Just chilling. Happy to be home for the holidays. Get the heck out of there. We don't want you here. Sorry. We don't serve your kind here. You're droids. They have to stay outside. We don't want them here. Alright, so. That's that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't have Discord open, because if I do, then I begin pop, and all these weird notification noises. Because Discord is Discord. But this is why when you get a machine that you don't have any experience with, it's not yours, you're seeing it for the first time, blah, 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 yada, 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 etc. You want to inspect it thoroughly. You don't know what could be shorting, what could be touching, what it shouldn't, and all this fun stuff. So that's what we're doing. We're taking an in-depth look on this before we do anything else. So I'm going to pop over to this thingamajigam. The link you sent me, sir, is an attachment from an email, it looks like, Mr. Fahrenheit, and it does not want me. It does not want me going to that. I tried, and it's like 404. So yeah, maybe download and attach as a file or something like that. I think the dead bugs in the Macintosh computer really symbolize worms eating apples. Yes, it does. Reefa haze. Oh gosh. All right, let's see. Yeah, see that, the reefa caps on the earlier machines, that could pretty much be what you expect if you are messing around with the machine for the first time and have no knowledge. Has it been recapped? How long has it been on, etc. Blah, 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 blah. And then you turn it on and pop. That'll tell you real quick. All right, let's zoom out a little bit. I think I'm going to have to recap this board. See, I wasn't planning on recapping anything. I was just not going to do any repair streams. I was talking to a friend earlier, and we were talking about his system, and I'm like, well, I'm not doing any repairs right now. I'm just kind of, just relaxing for the holidays for a bit, and then I'll get back to stuff shortly. Because I've had a heck of a few past months. And so, they're like, yeah, that's fine, blah, 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 blah. And here I am. I'm like, oh, what should I stream? I was texting Mike before I started streaming. Because I had a vague idea of what I could do. I had some PC junk and all this stuff. And then Mike told me if you started streaming PC stuff, people would go crazy. And I said, okay, that's probably a bad idea. I don't want to make people go nuts. But I saw this guy sitting on the shelf, and I thought, oh, you know what? That's been sitting there since October. Let's take a look at it and see what's going on. So that's why we're cleaning up this Macintosh IIvx right now. Mac84TV@gmail.com is my email, Mr. Fahrenheit. That's Mac84TV, as in television, @gmail.com. So feel free to send it that way. I would greatly appreciate it if you did. Thank you. Because it looks like we're going to be replacing caps on this thing. And I also have a Quadra 700 from this individual. They were very generous with their donations. It is in a pretty rough state. There is a resistor pack missing, some other chips missing from the board. So I will be needing some folks to help me with that, because I, besides the one I just mentioned, do not own a working Quadra 700. So it'd be very interesting to find out if I can get it working, etc., etc., etc. So that's exciting. All right, so just dust. There's a lot of dust, so I'm not going to be panning the microscope over every little bit, but I'm not trying to make this clean, like perfect. I'm just doing a spot clean here, especially some areas where there's just a lot of grime and dust. And if I'm going to be putting new caps on here or whatever, just look at that. Just look at this Q-tip. It's ugh. We're going to just want to get as much dust off as possible. Oof. Don't inhale that stuff. And unfortunately, the dust is too fine for my air duster, which apparently is like the worst video ever on YouTube. I get so much hate on that video. I got this little cheapo $30 air duster, compressed air replacement thingamabobber, and my goodness, people just watch it and go, "You did this wrong," and so on and so forth. And I just laugh and then delete the comment. But yeah, it's just, you can't please everybody. But hey, there was no review of the product, so I did one. And apparently it's the worst review ever. Oh my god. So yeah, that's a thing. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright, so we're looking much better overall, generally speaking here. But this dust is too small to just dust off with something like that, so we're just doing it manually. PDF sent. Excellent. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Now, can I get to my email without using a keyboard? Let's see. Okay, I'm into the wrong account. Please don't make me enter a password. Please don't make me enter a password. Please don't make me enter a password. Yay! It did make me enter a password. Who is messaging me about such a... Someone just emailed me about a Quadra 840 AV. If I was interested in trading or something to have a working Quadra 840 AV board. Yes. 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 I'm going to stop the stream and respond to that person. No, wait. We're doing stuff here. Okay, never mind. Let's continue. Thank you very much, Mr. Fahrenheit, for sending this picture along from Bruce's website, it looks like. Unless it's from somewhere else. Anyway. It looks like his style. So we have the two axials are 220 microfarad 16 volts, and the rest are 47 microfarad 16 volts, which is very curious because every single cap on this board is not the right value. We have 100 microfarad 16 volts here. We have, what is this bad boy? This guy over here. We have a 100 microfarad 25 volt. Yeah, this is all wrong. I mean, I'm trying not to be mean here, but, you know, I guess it would work. Maybe, but that's not really what we want. So, yeah, we're gonna replace them. Bruce is back! You're all fixed now. Okay, excellent. Excellent, excellent. We had to have people email me your guides on the black market. I had to pay for them. Somebody had to come to my house and deliver a floppy disk with your guides on there and all sorts of comments. Alright, so we have this machine here. So, yeah, all the caps here are not of the particular value, which is interesting. But hey, what are you gonna do? We're gonna resolve that. Obviously, we can't have, and it's a shame because these polymer caps look expensive. There's only two. I'm not gonna throw them out. I'll hang on to them because why not? I hang on to a lot of other crap. So it's interesting. The part number on the 2VI is 8200373A, and mine is 8200373B. So that is the designation there. And the boards look very, very similar, except I have memory populated along with a control chip, another control chip, a U46 chip, and the processor is has a math coprocessor, not a socket. So the 2VX has a few things that the 2VI does not. So anyway, let's get going here because we got ourselves some work to do. Well, that's an excellent, excellent idea. I thought about doing that, Mr. Fahrenheit, and now I can just bug you if Bruce's site ever goes down again. I have it in. I have it in. All right, so I have my soldering iron here. Let's make sure that we have a wire that we could use to power the soldering iron because, yeah. Well, Jay has the earlier machines. He has a 2X and a 2FX. This is a 2VX. But Jay does love beige so much, I'm sure he would drive to my house and help me with any of my beige needs. I mean, the guy loves his beige. What else can you do? All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove these caps because yeah, they're not the right ones. Squeak, and they are bad news. Especially this one. Especially look at this one. It's ripping off this pad. We're gonna end your suffering, buddy. Don't worry. Don't you worry, buddy, old pal. Buddy, old pal. We're gonna change the tip of the soldering iron because I want the other one. Ah, darn it! Where did I put the? Where's the other thing? Hold on. I had a thing with the other soldering iron tip, and well, that sucks. Hold, please. Dumb. Huh. Well, it's somewhere around here. It couldn't have gone far. Unless I put it somewhere thinking, that's a smart idea, Steven, and then regretted that decision immediately. It sounds like exactly something I would do. Oh, come on. Man. Well, it was probably... No, it probably wasn't hot. I probably removed... No, well... See, I have this, like, old soldering iron holder thingy, and when I take the soldering tips out that are hot, I usually put them in there, so it doesn't burn through things. But seeing how that is over here, I do not have any hope of where the heck I put this thing. Let me just... Oh, it's right here. It's under... It's good to stand up once in a while. Stretch your legs, all this fun stuff. Hey, Adam, how's it going? You're very jealous. Well, you too, Bruce, can be jealous. But we both know the real pleasure of doing this because... I don't know where I'm going with this. Merry Christmas? Anyway, let's... Oh, God. Alright, we got our flux, we got our what's much and our solder. So we're good. We're absolutely good. And we need to plug in the fan so I don't get any more fumes to inhale because I think you could all agree I'm already a bit silly. Alright, so our soldering iron is on. Let's shove some flux on there, just as some mercy flux. It's just some mercy flux. We'll get this out and get this out. No worries about being late. You arrive when you arrive. And let's kindly remove this from the pad. Oh, that poor thing. Yeah, and the pad was actually still on this leg here. But yeah, that's the incorrect value. So we're going to take you away. And it looks like we can just join that up there. So that's not going to be too much of a problem. There we go. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. You didn't miss much. We're going to rip the caps off of this board because all the caps on here are of an incorrect value. They are not accurate. And kind of want the right caps on here. I'm going to put all these caps over here because why not? There are some polymer caps. They're a bit expensive apparently. So we're going to hang on to those in case we ever need them. I have no idea what values they are because I don't think they're accurate for what this should be. But iPod sucks. Giveaway. Ha! No, thank you. I will keep my socks. So let's try and get some of these off of here as gracefully as possible. I should just use the hot air gun, but that would make too much sense. And our fan is caught on our thingamajigger there. Bought two Apple IICs today, both of them start up and work. Fan-friggin-tastic. I have an Apple IIc that has a problem with the disk drive, I think. I think I got a new ROM for it, and it still wasn't happy. I'll have to revisit that one day. I don't know what solder this person used, but it sucks. Well, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Let's add some fresh solder here, just to solder. This board is so large; it's just like bouncing against the edge of the microscope here. I need a bigger desk and a bigger basement, and then I fill it up with more crap. There we go. Front and center. So I'm just going to gently pry this up, and we're going to do the same thing on the other side. And we'll have to clean up these pads, but let me get the other cap off here first. We'll go to town on that. Move this fan. Everything is just too close together. Come on. Of course, there's plastic right here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alrighty. My hands are sticky with flux. Alright, so we've gotten those off. Let's take all the caps off, and then we'll clean everything up. That might be easier. Oh, goodness. Look at all this crud. I mean, the worst part is that, you know, there's probably still electrolytic goo and all this crap on the board. But let's put some flux. Blip. 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 And see if this will help with freshening these up to the point where I could remove them. And we'll put some nice tantalum and axial caps on here to make everything happy. Something tells me these are not going to come quietly. And there's all this plastic around, so I have to move this around. And you probably won't be able to see it because the microscope is not... Well, if I move the whole thing. Squeak. Sorry. I swear I did put some WD-40 on there, but not enough. Not enough. All right. My nose is a little stuffy, so I can't smell any funny smells, but I'm sure it doesn't smell great. I'll tell you that much. Now, the only reason I'm doing this instead of the hot air gun is because the hot air gun will probably make it a little more difficult because of all the plastic around here, whereas I could just hopefully just sneak around some of these caps and take them off like that. I mean, these are all going to need some love anyway. But I have not turned this machine on personally. I don't know anything really about its current state. I'm remembering kind of that the person said they had issues with it. They recapped it and still have problems, and then I think one of the pads lifted off, and that's when they were like, eh. So So now that there's fresh solder on there, if I want to wick that away, that shouldn't give me too much of a problem, hopefully. Sorry for the lighting here, guys. Alright. Oh, yeah, I smell the fish. Oh, this is going to be a pain to get to. I have to do this off camera because I have to bring it closer. Alright. So, both those caps are now removed. Let me take a look at the chat in a moment. 1 second. Hello, Ocelot. How's it going? Let's read the things. Joe desoldered part of a Franklin Ace. The solder was awful. It was all crystalline and hard to mount. That sounds like fun. That 140 of mine needs serious work. Ooh. Mr. Fahrenheit said, I heard the PDS slot in the 2VX is compatible with the 2CI one, so a 2CI cache card fits, as do the 6804 upgrades for the 2SI and the 2SI. Have never tried it myself. Oh, interesting. Did the stream die? Stream dying? What? What? I have 0 drop frames, so it must be YouTube going... Sorry. But everything on my end is all green lights. So my apologies. But hopefully you can see me and you can hear me. If not, there's no levers I could pull that would solve the situation, I'm afraid. Alright, so we have a few more caps to remove. Looks like 3 of them. So this should... If this works, this should be a nice success, huh? Of course, I just jinxed myself, but... Alright, so let's get this cap off of here. I am very jealous of you, Mr. Adam. Very, very jealous. That's very cool. I do have a Nuba SCSI card, but it's designed to work with... It just happened to be in one of the machines I picked up from an e-waste place. But it's designed to work with like Pro Tools or that type of software. So I don't know if it actually could do anything else. I'm not sure. Okay, and my tweezers are here on my lap, blending into my pants. Look. Alright, and then we have these 2 guys. So I'm just putting a little dab of flux on here just to make them a bit easier to remove. Alright, let's try this guy here. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Help if I had my tweezers in hand. Now these are very flat, so hopefully this will come quietly. I don't want to rip off any pads here. That came off, it looks like. Excellent. No pad ripping here. No siree. I'm going to be very careful. Okay, that bent up okay. And then we have a plastic connector there, so we have to be a little cautious about how we do this. And there we go. That one came off too. Alright, so these caps are not necessarily what we need for this machine, but they're not exactly bad. So if I had to use those values, and I did not have those, I'll save those for a rainy capping day. Recapping day. You just sent me a message. My fingers have flux all over them, but I will try and look at your message. And I cannot type. Oh, thank you very much, Bruce. Excellent. Thank you, Bruce. Bruce just sent me a 2VX recapping guide. Ooh. And I need my phone because I need to tell my wife upstairs that it's okay to turn the heat on. In fact, I'll do it from my phone. Sorry guys, 1 second. Alright. So, we got a fresh new recapping guide. Thank you very much, Bruce. And, yay! Okay, so we got all the caps off, and I think now let's just clean the heck out of these pads, because, yeah, they could use with some cleaning. So, there's still some flux on there. I'm going to just use my soldering iron and put a little ball of solder on there, and we're just going to very lightly just go like this and melt all that old solder of questionable makeup and clean them up. So let's go pad by pad here. And where's my... Here it is. No, it looks like the 2VX guide is the same as the 2VI guide. So I think we're all good there, Mr. Fahrenheit. As far as the capacitor values go. The copper's hot, hot, hot. Those pads cleaned up nicely. So there's actually not a lot of caps on this board. Be super. Well, we kind of cleaned that one off. We're gonna be super careful with that anyway. All right, where else do we have caps? Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's this guy here, C21. Hope everyone's doing okay tonight, or whatever time it is where you are. All 55 of you out there, thank you very much for stopping by. As I mentioned at the top of the stream, I am nearly at the 9,000 something subscriber mark, which is exciting. I'm going to have to tidy this up a little bit. I don't like how that looks. But so we're at like halfway to 9,000, 8,600 or something like that. Which means we're closer to 10,000, which is very exciting. I'm sure we'll print out some image writer banners or some tomfoolery there. Look at how this solder is just turning weird colors. So we're going to wick the heck out of this. Get all that old solder off of here and just put some fresh solder on there, because I don't like the looks of it, to be honest. Looks a little suspect. We'll clean that all up to make it look nice. And I'm putting my phone on Do Not Disturb because I forgot before. That's a free song for you all. Alright, so we're going to put some flux on here. And we're just going to use our soldering iron and we're just going to touch that up just a wee bit. Some Brankus Creation patented drag soldering going on here, which I am failing at miserably. It doesn't help when there's extra solder on the tip, and there's a bunch of plastic around me, so I gotta be careful. Just a little bit extra there. That looks a little bit better. Okay. Hope you don't change your content to talk about right, make your recount go up. No, we don't talk about any nonsense of stuff on here. We just talk about old Mac stuff. If you want to talk about disease and viruses and stuff, world events, sporting, or what have you, go elsewhere, because I barely know enough about computers and rabbits, I guess. am not an expert on anything else. Ugh. Ugh. All these little particles and crap and ugh. I am an expert at going which is an absolutely terrible Arnold Schwarzenegger impression, which is based on the equally hilarious, well, at least in my eyes, impression that whoever used to do on the Conan O'Brien show. It's just Arnold talking like this with things of the nature and so on and so forth. And just silly things like that. We like to keep it PG-13 here, if that. Usually a little lower than that. We just like to try and fix up these Macintosh computers and make them not suck. Alright, well, we're going to try. We're going to try. And look at that. We have a bit of a problem, maybe. Alright, let's wick that so we can get a better look at that thingy. Because it looks like there may be a damaged via there, which would explain why things may have been problematic for this computer at one point in time. And I'm sorry you're not in focus. There we go. And so I'm just going to use my scalpel here, if I could find it, and just see if we have any nice copper under there and if it's making a connection where it should. And then we should be all good shape. Ancient Mac viruses. Now that I will talk about. Let's talk about that Mac virus that came on the cover disc of Mac Addict 20-something years ago. Oh, gosh. All right, so let's get this back where we had it. There we go. So there's some black marks above here, which concern me. But it looks like there's copper underneath. So that should be okay. But now we just need to make sure if we go to the other side of this board, if we have copper on the other side. And I think we do, because I'm seeing a lot of copper here. I'm not too overly concerned about this point. But this is something that if you have a microscope, you could do. You could really check the pads and make sure they're going to the right spot. So, very, very helpful. Alright, so let's get our multimeter out. We're going to use whatever one I have near me. The beepity beep beep machine, as those in the biz like to call it. And so this is what is this? This is a negative, so that we should just go to, yep, beepity beep, beepity beep. That is making a good connection to wherever it has to go. And so what I'm going to do is, when we put a cap on there, I'll just put some solder over that little point. But yeah, that looks okay. Alright, so that's one cap. These guys were cleaned up. I have to clean the flux off of that. We'll do that now. Sorry, I'm sort of losing track here because we're just having so much fun. And if we get this machine up and running, maybe I'll put some of those silly Christmas lights in the menu bar and stuff like that for the holidays. Some After Dark screensavers. I mean, you have to. It's a classic Mac. You're required by law to do it. Look how nice those pads look now. They look freaking amazing. Alright, so this will have to be ultrasonically cleaned out anyway, but let me just take a look at this with my eyes over here. So we have those two axials we have to fix, and the problematic one, and then this guy over here by the floppy and the SCSI connector. Let's move this stuff over to the side. Let's try and attack it from this angle. There we go. And let's clean these up, because these look, bleh. They don't look too hot. So we're going to try and just get all that out there. And every piece of dust is sticking to my fingers, because my fingers are sticky. I got the sticky fingers. Steve, can we do a test with your new multimeter, please? New multimeter? I have a new multimeter? I don't have a new multimeter. I have The one that likes to shut off. That's why it's in that drawer. It's automatic, so it does a lot of other things nicely, but in continuity mode, especially when you're actively using it, it'll just shut off. It'll just shut off. I hear Bruce has a new multimeter. Rumor has it. I'm sure more will be explained further on his lovely channel, Brankus Creations. When he gets around to it, just like his ultrasonic cleaning video, when he gets around to it, all will be worth it. They work fine. I'm not testing it with 2 multimeters. That's silly. Yeah, we have some light areas where the copper has been removed from the... Well, the solder mask has been removed from the board, revealing the copper, but nothing too bad. That was cleaned up really nice. Hey, Rich's Random Retro Reviews! You're on your second M1 MacBook Air. Oh my goodness, what happened? Hey, Rudy, how's it going? Hey, Lord of Nothing. Everyone's joining the chat. Hopefully, everyone is having a good time. Alright, so, we removed all the bad caps, and we cleaned up almost all the pads. We're going to do 2 over here. Move this over here. It's such an awkward shape. This board is a bit awkward. It's a big boy. So we're actually going to use these through-hole spots because unless those polymers... Let me see. How much these polymers? I don't know what value these polymers are. I see 16 and then I see 271. I have no idea what the heck that's referring to. We have 3XBE27116. But, you know, I'm not opposed to using these. I mean, really, I'm not. They were just kind of like slapped on there a little haphazardly. I do have the axials. I don't have a lot of them. So if these are proper value, then heck yeah, I'll use them. But I don't know. Don't know. Faulty display. Ooh, that's rough, Rich. Ouch. Traces under C35 look a little bit dark. All right, let's look at that. Thank you, Jake. Let's take a look at C35. 35. Yeah. A little scrapety. It's probably just on the surface, a little gunk. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Yep, there's copper underneath. Thank goodness. Yeah, it's just some crud there. Yeah, it's okay. We're all gonna solder over it anyway, so. Who cares how it looks? This is my personal machine, so I certainly don't care. But thank you. It's always good to have some extra eyes. I know on Bruce's streams, I'm always like finding little things, each other's streams, etc., etc. Throw those sheep cats directly into the garbage. I know, Tom. I don't have to worry about work or people at my work saying, "Why are you streaming?" So, yay. Fun sorcery. Excited to see this boot. Me too. I'm excited. Okay, so let me go just grab those caps, I guess. Oh yeah, we have to we have to finish cleaning them out. So yeah, old caps will stay there. We're just gonna put all brand new ones in. It's worth it. She's worth it. Maybe it's recapping Mac. All right, so we're gonna just get all this old solder off these places that do not need to be there. It looks like someone tried to do through-hole soldering, but did not have enough heat or the right tip to do it. And that's fine. I mean, that happens. We've all been there. Some of us more times than they like to admit. Trash. All right, so let's situate this in a place like this so I don't have to worry too much about burning plastic. But I am hopeful that this machine will spring to life. It really does need a good cleaning, so if anything else is going on here, we might have to just, you know, play it by ear. But hopefully we'll be in good shape. Yeah, that yeah, these we're gonna just put caps through those like Apple intended. I mean, there are the pads here, so you could do it either way, and that's what this previous individual decided to do. They put some surface mount caps on here instead of the through hole, which is totally understandable. You could go either way. I happen to have the through hole ones in stock, so that's what I will be doing. Oh no, he's singing again, and it's Christmas time. Gonna sing those Christmas songs. Get a content strike while we're at it. I do have contact cleaner, which is upstairs again. Wait, is it? No, where's the? Where am I? What time is this? Oh, whatever. I have contact cleaner. I'm gonna spray it in this port. There's a lot of grime and crap in there, so we're gonna try and clean that out. Maybe that's a bad idea, but anyway, we're gonna do it anyway. Cause why not? And clean this up here. And the last thing we'll do is play around with that capacitor that has some damage with the leg there, because that may require some of our time. And oh, this is so much fun. Look at right there. That has to be a through hole, so that's going to be him. Ugh, yeah. So we're going to look for our other soldering iron tip. Well, I'm going to stand up, and yeah, I have another soldering iron tip that is used just for those jobs because it is of a beveled tip or a chisel or whatever the heck you want to call it. It's different, and it fits the way you really want a soldering iron to fit for those spots to get into. If that makes any sense, if anything I said makes any rational sense, that's what I meant. Hey Kai, how's it going here? Thank you very much for the holiday card, sir. I did not get a chance to reach out to you, but thank you very much. Things have been crazy, but that was very nice, unexpected surprise. Thank you very much. Lucy, next to me playing Pokemon Fire. Right on an emulator. Well, that sounds like fun. We both have cake, delicious gluten-free, tray baked sponge cake with jam filling and buttercream icing. That sounds like cake. I want cake. Damn it, Kai! Now I want cake. I enjoy your dinner, Jay. I received a 6500 250 from eBay in original box. Haven't unboxed yet, but looking forward to seeing more of what I can see. Jeremy, that sounds exciting. Ooh, 6500, not bad at all. Yeah, Kai's making me hungry too, and I'm not hungry, but now I am. All right, where's this other soldering iron tip? This is what happens when you don't stream for like 5 weeks, and then you're like, where did I put all the things? And the answer is somewhere. Spare tweezers. Here's a floppy disk for some reason. I know why. That was because we were trying to get System 6 to run on this thing. We'll just put it there. He put it in backwards. Where would this thing be? Where would this soldering tip be? Where do I put that? You don't want to inflict scuzzy on yourself. Oh, you don't know why you inflict scuzzy on yourself. Still, it's very funny. Scuzzy is scuzzy. Hey, William, how's it going? And yes, you finally caught me live. I'm here. You caught me. Oh, where the heck is all I put the thingamajig? All right, let me just take a look here. I thought. Well, I didn't think about it. That's the problem. Let me just move this. See anything's hiding under here? I'm looking for the soldering iron tip I usually use to clear those areas, because it's really the only way I get that done. Those little vias, because they could be very problematic. And I'm just looking in this drawer here, so don't mind me for a moment, folks. Maybe it's in where I put the capacitors. Maybe it's in this big boxeroni. Is this the famous You've been VX? Yes. Yes. So let's see if I shoved it in here for some reason. Apple Talk Local Talk card for an Image Writer 2, because everybody needs multiples of those in their collection. These are $4.70. Those are the wrong ones. Might as well get some caps out, I guess, while I'm here. I don't see. What are these? No, those are the 470s again. 220s. Excellent. All right, so I need 2 of those. What happened? These are the 220. Ooh, these are smaller. It doesn't matter. What the heck happened to that soldering iron tip? There's Fahrenheit here, Kai's here, Bruce is here. It's a whole freaking tinker different shenanigan garbage. Alright, this has been Looking for CU Soldering Iron Tip, Part 1. Join me back for Part 2, where I still have no idea where I put the gosh darn thing. It doesn't help that I'm like trying to like set up shelves and a pegboard here to like put tools and junk. So there's just crap all over this desk. And I'll come up with another excuse later on after I've completed that. But darn it. Sorry folks. We're trying. Or I'm trying. Am I though? Am I really? Yes. The answer is yes. At least I hope so. This problem is I moved all my tools around and I have no idea where any of them are. Hopefully my butt wasn't showing there. If it was, my sincere apologies. If you enjoyed it, that's your early Christmas gift. If you didn't, go complain to Frankus Creations at blah 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 dot blah blah blah. He did it. I didn't do nothing. Cake shaped like a Quadra 700. This is really annoying. And everyone's probably like, yeah, we don't like you looking for things either. It's boring. But has anyone ever owned a 2VX before? I haven't. So that's exciting. You know, we'll just have to use this chiseled soldering tip, and that's probably not going to work. And we're probably going to get all upset because of it. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Alright, well, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Now I just have to order more of those soldering tips because they're not that expensive. And it might beep at us a lot because we're going to be using it. Just checking the chat, sorry. You guys get Henry vacuums in the States. I've never heard of a Henry vacuum. I think I see 2 Macs crying in the background. They may be laughing. They're always crying and laughing. Yeah, the 2CI is a great machine. Excellent, excellent machine. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to try and clean up the mess that is these through holes and try and clear them so we can put brand new capacitors in them. So let's switch back to the microscope view so you can see what the heck I'm doing, or about to do rather. And I'm going to add a bit of fresh solder to it. This is the largest tip I have right now, so hopefully it'll work. And going to just use the solder wick here, and we're going to just try and wick it away. This may or may not work. Just waiting for things to stop. Nope, not yet. We'll try again. Doesn't help that my fingers are wiggly. Yeah, see, this is not like flush. Like, what's great with the other tip is it's flush on the board and all the heat transfers directly to the braid and makes a really good connection. Yeah, this is. I don't think this is happening anytime soon. Gosh darn it! I hate when this happens. Just checked. No, I have no idea where the heck that went. Kai says, just interesting. The 2CI, 2VI, 2VX, Quadra 700, Quadra 650, Quadra 800, and Macintosh 7100 all share the same logic board from the form factor and power supply. Yes, they do. Just snagged an A to B keyboard and mouse for $50. There's your Christmas. That's a very nice gift. Okay. What the heck are we gonna do here? I am very angry at myself because I don't know where I put this darn thing. I'm gonna check these drawers here because sometimes when I'm working on stuff, I'll like just put them in places. Although a soldering tip, I wouldn't probably put here because it would likely be hot, unless. Once I moved it when it wasn't hot. These are the revelations I have. Here's my raw SCSI. You know what? I'm going to be silly here. I'm going to watch my own stream or just skim through the part of it. Because the last time I streamed was with the 2SI power supply. I'm just going to bring that up here on the YouTubes if my cursor wants to go correct. Oh, come on, YouTube. What do you froze up? Because you're a silly little goose here. Well, there you go, Kai. That sounds like a fun project. And why is my browser frozen? What the heck? What the heck, man? I can't click on anything. Oh, do you think you're connected to this magic trap pad? Please? Because you're not. Yeah, that was it. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, my channel. Videos. Wow, something's very unhappy with this computer. Come on, click on the thing. Have you tried soldering needles for chasing out small holes? I have not. I've heard about solder needles, and that's something I'd like to give a try. Yeah, something is weird with the input devices on this machine right now. I can't seem to click. Like I can click in OBS, but not on the browser. Like I'm literally. I can resize the window. How much memory is this machine like pegged at right now? Memory pressure is like minimal, so that shouldn't be it. Alright, we're looking at this, we're doing this, we're doing this. Okay, and then when do I get the soldering iron out? So I'm just skimming through this video just to see if I see where the heck I put that darn soldering tip. That's the chiseled one there. I don't think this is going to give me any tips. Bah! The RAM is designed for gold machines. Pretty purple. Yes, the purple RAM is great. From Silicon Insider. XLR cables. Excellent. Oh gosh, this is going to drive me crazy. Can't find it. Well, we're going to just keep trying, I guess. I mean, I gave up too easily, maybe. We'll just keep on trying. Put some fresh solder in the thing here. And do the thing. That didn't do jack diddly. That kind of got some of it. Ugh. A pain in the butt. There, look at that. That you didn't see it because it was off camera. That one worked. That one got fine. So maybe this will work. All is not lost. We're just going to keep pushing through. Just see what happens. Alright, so let's see if these will be just as easy, hopefully. Yeah, the one on the ground plane is not getting hot enough because iron is probably not transferring the heat, because this tip is probably not the best choice for the job. But it's the only one I know where it is. You frustrating little piece of... That was a good bit. Seems something's coming up. Hey, how about that? It just took a long time. And we risk messing that up a little bit, but we'll make sure everything's okay. And again, this is my board, so I don't care if it looks a little ugly in a few places. I don't think that's gonna... Hey, you know what? That wasn't too bad. So let's try and get those two from the bottom. Maybe they'll come quietly that way. So we'll flip this around. This is going to be weird because it's going to be a wobbly board. Wobbly, 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 wobbly. But if this works, that'd be cool. I mean, if the machine works. I mean, yeah, it'd be cool if this worked too, but... Go out as focus because I'm going to be pushing the board down, so my apologies. Thank you, Adam. Yep. Yeah, I was looking at desoldering guns. I know the one Bruce had, he's had some good results with. And I think Jay bought a cheapo one. I don't recall if he's played with it yet, but I definitely have been looking for one. I need a fume extractor and one of those. So yeah, this is not getting heat to that point nearly hot enough. Might just switch back to the other tip because at least that was a small tip of the right type. So let's turn the soldering iron off. Now let's see if this one works a little bit better. It's a smaller tip, but it might just be what we need. But thank you very much for the kind super chat there, Adam. Greatly appreciate it. Sorry, missing out in the chat there. Does their wick get too hot or hold or melt the casing? No, I mean it's it would really have to like touch against plastic or something for it to screw up the case. Usually, in my experience, I mean, I was holding it for a long time in hopes that it would resolve the issue that we had, but. Now we have the problem of the wick sticking to this spot. So we're just going to gently ask that to kindly come away. Thank you very much. And we're going to cut off the excess wick that is all spent. So again, this is a little wobbly. It's going to be out of focus. My apologies. That did not want to do it. Poopy poop. Poopy poop. There's a wee bit of solder on there. Let's get you out of there. Yeah, the ones on the ground plane are going to be problematic. We're going to try with this guy here. Maybe we'll have better luck. We are doing a recapping because I was, hey, look at that, we're almost through. So let me try on the other side. We were given this as a donation. The caps looked awful, and they were, well, not awful, but they look pretty gnarly. It was a recap job, but they weren't using the right values. And one of the legs fell off, and one of the caps, and so they donated it to me to try and just play around with. But I think we might be able to get this to work. I don't know. I have a good feeling about this one. Switch this around to this side again. Put the soldering iron down so we don't stab ourselves as we're trying to adjust the microscope here. So these are, see, it's like in there where it's not, you know what, we're just gonna bend the caps and they're just gonna go in there. That's the easiest thing to do right now. Alright, so these are the two axials we have. Let me just double check the guide that Bruce sent me. They are 220 microfarad, 16 volts, and that's exactly what these caps are. And they are axial, so the little pegs come off. Little pegs. Little cap has two little tails, or whatever you want to call them. And they have to be pointed in the right direction. The arrow points towards the negative side. So, funny enough, the positive side is where we're having the problem. Well, at least on this one. So, I'm going to just heat up the end of this and just suggest it goes in that hole. And that might work. Probably help if I had some flux there, maybe some solder. Yep, there it goes. Went right through the hole. It's not going to be the prettiest, but it'll work, and I don't want to spend another half hour looking for something that's probably right under my nose. Problem is, it's still a little tall. So we're just waddling it through. It's gonna take a little bit to heat up because it's a ground plane or whatnot, and yeah, just give it another minute. Come on, you know you want to go through there. You don't want to make a liar out of me, do you? Please? You saw what happened to the Quadra 840 AV. It made a liar out of me. And it never booted again. Oh, I see. We're kind of bending it. That's why I didn't want to just straighten that out. I'd just like that to come through just a little bit more. Sorry you're not be able to see this. It's not too exciting, I assure you. We're doing a very silly thing. Alright, well, the cap got through, so there you go. That's all that matters. So, I'm going to just bend this, and I'll show you what I did. Alright, so what I did was I just heated up that via, and I was able to shove the leg through there. And it's not the prettiest, but it will work. And I realized the chat was covered. Sorry. Knock, knock. What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh. Oh, I got a super chat. My goodness, I missed it. My apologies. The Chainsaw Fund. Thank you very much, Michael. Greatly appreciate it. Chainsaw Fund. Eat. Thank you very, very much for your kind generosity. I think I do need a chainsaw. That's dangerous. That's a good idea. That's a dangerous idea. Thank you very, very much. I greatly appreciate that. Sorry that I was snoozing trying to get this thing, but eep! Thank you very, very much from me to you, and maybe we'll get some more power tools. That's scary. Nobody wants to see that happen. Oh boy. Alright, so we're just going to tidy these up at the bottom here. Again, it's going to be out of focus, so I'm just going to do this from this side here. You won't be able to see it really, but you'll see the end result. Excellent. We should have made sure the cap was in the right way. And it is. Thank goodness. Didn't want to have to do that again. And my clippers are upstairs. Excellent. Perfect. Well, we'll get the other one in, and then we'll run upstairs and get the clippers. Okay. Any news on Crazy Ken's prototype iMac? Not anything that I could reveal just yet. I will say we both really want to get that darn thing to work. And that is an understatement. So I'm sure I'll be seeing more of that machine. I'd really love to be able to recap it, but I don't know if the caps are the actual issue. And the problem is it's a prototype. So how far do you want to go to try and get it working? You know, there's there's that to consider. Because it's not my machine. It is Ken's machine. And if he wants to go ahead and keep messing with it, I'm all for it. But I'm not an electronics engineer. I could make good guesses about why things may or may not be working. But at the end of the day, if something is problematic and I can't figure it out, and it's prototype, you have to think about things in that respect and be like, do you really want to mess it up? Do you want to, like, accidentally sneeze and, you know, you desolder some plastic on the board or something like that? Because, yes, on these old machines, I'll replace ports and headers and this and that, but when something's a prototype, it's a little bit special. But I would be very much excited to try messing with that again. So I'm just trying to coerce and convince this leg to get into the port, just like we were doing previously. Interesting, because the positive one is where the big ground is on this guy, at least for the capacitor, and it does not want to go in. Too good for your home? Come on. Good night, Rich. Thank you very much for stopping by. And sorry. Can't do dislikes anymore. Yeah, that Quadra is a whole other thing. I don't look. I'd love to sink time and money into that, mostly time because there's no money involved, really. But I don't know. I don't think it's very entertaining for a stream. And then it just makes me feel like I didn't accomplish anything because I spent all time just mucking around with the machine that wasn't working. And this is not going well. I wish I knew where that tip was. This might all be avoided. Oh boy. Actually, no. Maybe that tip was never here to begin with. Yeah, I'm misremembering things. I'm an idiot. Let me just check in this bin, because if it was not there to begin with, then I might have just put it along inside here. And my fingers are all sticky from the flux, which tastes delicious. Do not try that. Do not taste it. Trust me. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Because this bin is all stuff that was from my desk before I moved things around. And we have floppy drives in here and paintbrushes and all sorts of things. So there might be a soldering tip in here that I just was not aware of. Or there could be bubkiss. Bubkiss. Let me just check this little bin over here. Twirling around over here. Sorry, 1 second. He's going off camera. Quick, make weird faces. Oh, there goes the screwdriver. Well, I found my glue gun. I need that for later, so that's good, I guess. If it's in this bin, which you can't see, but I can see it. You can't see what I see. The camera is pointed away from the subject because Steve lost another thing. Because Steve lost another thing. Yeah, I have no idea where the heck that went. Well, this will just be very interesting trying to get this darn thing soldered on, huh? Power Macintosh 475. Oh, that's right, Kai. So Kai did a very cool thing, and you should totally check out the Tinker Different thread. Kai, you have admin abilities if you want, or moderator, whatever it's called. Slam a link into the chat there. I think everyone would want to see this. Basically, Kai just modded the crap out of out of a poor little old Macintosh 475 and made it a Power Mac. So, yeah. I have a Ryobi drill. It's a wired drill, because I don't really have good luck with cordless stuff because batteries seem to die on me. But I mean, I don't do crazy amount of work with it, but I mean, it works fine. But I don't stick to like one brand. I just buy whatever I buy. If it's good, maybe I'll consider buying another one. I have a Milwaukee saw, which is excellent, but you know, not everyone could afford the best of the best. I certainly start off with crummy tools until I have a reason to upgrade. The madness of it all! All right, let's we switched over to the more angry tip here. Is it angry or is it just misunderstood? And we're gonna see if that will coerce this for shoving in this hole. And I'll put that on camera in a moment. Just trying to straighten this out. You know what? Let's just with the scalpel, we can just cut that because that is too long anyway. Alright, so what we're trying to do is get things in there. So, try again. This is probably not going to work well because I don't know if this is even going to transfer heat to it enough. My goodness, this is a pain in the butt. I almost burned myself there. Oh, come on, just go this way. This is really, look at it, it's probably ruining that, and this tip sucks. Man blames tools. I mean, it's not the right one for the job, I know that, but it's what I have right now. This is absolutely terrible. What the heck have I done? Well, that ain't pretty. Well, Joe, I feel like an idiot because I just did some stupid thing too. So join the idiot club. There, that's fine. We'll just leave it dangling 3 feet above the board. This is absolutely ridiculous. Where did I put that darn thing? It's friggin' drive me crazy. I am crazy, but... drive me further into the depths of madness. just rummaging around in hopes I have something else I can use. And the answer is no. Why does this always happen to me? It's because you don't put your things away when you need to, Stephen. Quiet, Stephen. I wasn't talking to you. Well, who wants to hear a story instead? When Steve can't fix something, he tells a story. Yeah, I like your chainsaw idea, Michael. I think that's gonna make a guest appearance. Yeah, it's just there's not enough heat getting to that one spot, and I'm gonna crank up the iron to be a little hotter. That's probably a bad idea, but just seeing if we could get any difference here. Let's try and just wick away some of this. Just a little pool of solder, and it's not happy. It's not. I don't think it's not hot enough. Just it's not making a good enough contact. Well, there we go. We got a little bit better there. It's gonna look like garbage, but it's my garbage. It's his garbage. I need to hold this carefully because if I slip, I'm just going to burn the heck out of myself. And that's not going to be fun. I thought I had it there for a moment. You stupid thing. Nothing is touching where it should. Nothing is transferring heat where it should. Oh, this is a nightmare. Come on, man. Please don't pay attention to the grumpy man behind the screen. Just go, come on, just go there, please. Every other direction but the way I want it to go. Watch, this will just like wick it out of there like magically, like it's doing. See? Maybe now if I shove it in there, it'll do something. See, that's where I want it to go. But I want it to heat up enough so it slides through the hole. But yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. I know it's a really backwards way of doing something, but this is what I'm stuck with right now. It's very hard putting pressure on this because it's a very flimsy little piece of metal. So I'm just trying to like wiggle it around until it's like, oh yeah, there's space here. Come on in, the party's fine. Oh, God, this is embarrassing. I'm sorry. It's absolutely embarrassing. I mean, this would have been done like in 2 seconds. Maybe. If I had the right darn tip. Steven's getting all flustered. Oh, no, I'm not moving my finger. Nobody wants to see how the sausage is made. This ground plane is just sucking the heck out of all the heat that this poor iron is trying to bring to this. Yay, got it through. Woo! The solution was to crank the soldering iron up to 1,000,000. These caps ain't gonna look pretty, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, back down to a reasonable temperature. Alright, so let me just show you this here. It's not glowing yet, thankfully. Alright, so we got both of those caps in there. Yay! So let me just adjust them slightly so they don't look as terrible here. The way the pins are. And such. That doesn't look too bad to the untrained eye. Alright, and let's solder the heck out of the bottom of this. So we never have to replace these again. Hopefully. Alright. Well, I have to go upstairs and get my clippers. I'll be right back. Please don't go. We're going to boot this thing up probably in the next 20 minutes or so. Okay, got my clippers. So let's clip the heck out of this. I know it's out of focus, but won't be staying on this side long, hopefully. These aren't the best clippers, but my other pair broke. So I have to resort to these. But they still clip. And that's the most important part. Alright. Let's just clean these up a little bit. We got some isopropyl alcohol. We got a cotton swab. And there we go. Clip that a little bit more. Maybe. Yeah, that's not going to do it. There we go. Why is Steven doing all the things wrongly? Because that's why. Wow, these tweezers suck. Oh, come on. I thought I cut through to you. I guess not. There we go. Don't want to leave any tails or anything hanging around there. No solder balls either. Get out of there. Duh. Steven takes a hacksaw to a Mac because he doesn't have his frickin' tools. More at 11. Why would that even be a news story? That's just like common occurrence. And I added a bunch of fuzz. I'm glad it's out of focus, then you can't see what the heck I'm doing. Because none of this is advised. This whole stream is not advised. Not in the least bit. Alright, at least the most important part is we have new caps there. Negative goes negative, negative no goes negative. Excellent. So let's clean up this pad, and then we'll shove some 47 microfarad 16 volt capacitors on here. And hopefully this thing will boot right up. Hopefully. Alright, so here's the problematic one. This is the one where the pads were just ripped off. So, local man yells at cloud. Solder tails. Alright, so we're going to clean this up first. Just so we can see what we're working with here. And I've still managed to entertain at least 50 of you according to the YouTube thing, which is probably not accurate. Because this thing has been acting funny. But this thing has been acting funny, I should say. Alright, so we're just going to scrape away some of this, because this is where we need to run a trace. To form a new pad, rather. And the scalpel fell on the ground. Which is probably where the other soldering iron tip is, but I have no clue. Okay, while we do that, let's turn this iron off, because we're going to have to fix that in a sec. Because we're going to use our smaller one. Let me refresh the YouTube dealie so I can see the chat and make sure it's not bugging out. What do we need? Wire. That's what we need. Little wire. is right here. 51 people. How about that? I refreshed it and it went up. Not for long. Okay, so we're going to use some of this insulated wire. It's wire with a little plastic around it, so it makes it easy for us when we are soldering things. We don't have to really worry about if something is touching the wrong thing or anything like that, because it has this little insulation on it. Now, I am going to try and be a little fancy here with this piece of wire, and hopefully it works out well. So we're going to just put the other tip on the iron. I have this little apparatus I'm holding them on. Now with this iron, you're supposed to be able to just like remove the tips, but the handle of this is in such a predicament where I don't feel comfortable doing that because it's still very, 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 very hot. 51 technically. Thank you very much, Kai. Tell Lou I apologize in advance. This is Kai's wishes that you watch this. I didn't sign you up for this. Oh god, we're a bunch of sillies. Alright, so we're just going to put some flux on here. Bloop. And I'm going to burn the enamel off of this wire on one end with my soldering iron off frame here. I'm just going to do this quickly. Where'd the wire go? Ah, poo. That always happens. I go and like prepare a wire, then it flies off the desk. I found it. Okay, so what we're going to do is just try and get this little wire to cooperate. And where did the tweezers go? I had like 3 pairs here. Somebody needs to keep a watchful eye on my desk. The location of the tools are at all times. Because I can't be responsible to know where the heck my things are. Seriously, where did they get themselves off to? 1 pair there. There they are. Already fell right behind there. Everything's dark and blends in. Blah, blah, blah. Excuse, excuse, excuse. Okay, so here's where we're going to put this little wire. If it wants to cooperate. Here we go. And I'm just going to hold this like this here. Oh, this is going to be fun. It's way too long, but we'll shorten it up. Keep almost having it there for a second, and then I screwed up. Alright, that's fine. We could shorten that. I can work with that. So what I want to do is I want to put this flat, and I want to just like loop itself within itself just a little bit, just to make a bit more of a contact for this pad here, for this cap to go on. And I've done much fancier and prettier ones sometimes, but I'm not really going to bother with this because I'm not feeling it today. I'm probably going to break it if I try and be fancy. So I'm just going to try and do my best here. That should be fun. Okay, so who's excited to see if we get this thing to work? I certainly am. Alright, that should be okay. So let's get those caps out. So we need a grand total of, let me check my message before I finish this sentence, 6 47 microfarad 16 volt capacitors. So we're going to grab the bin O capacitors that I have behind me as I reach for the thingy. Here they are. And I really should label which bin is, which little minor sub bin is what. 6.3 volts. Here they are. Let me just catch up on the chat. Sorry, guys. Hello, welcome to the chat. Thank you very much for stopping by. Alright, so we need, how many did I say? I've lost track of it already. My keyboard doesn't work. This has been a very interesting stream. 6 of them. 6 in total. Alright. We're running low on these. But I swear I ordered a boatload of them. I just need to find them. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we have 2 in the bag. That is, how about that? Where'd the other one go? There it is. Alright, so perfect amount. This bag is empty. We're done with that. But I know I have more. I ordered like 200 of them. It's impossible that I went through all of them that fast. But just got here. That's okay. The best looking. Yeah, we try. Okay, so I know this looks a little weird, but see, ideally I'd be able to, like, let's see if I could do this. Ideally I'd be able to bend this slightly this way. Yeah, I think that's probably the best I'm going to get at this point. And that's okay, I'm fine with that. And we'll trim that and fix that all up so it doesn't look like hot garbage afterwards. But, okay. And so the stripe here goes toward the positive. And so we're going to put this little capacitor on. Let's anchor it here first. Now both these pads aren't exactly the best, but hopefully this is enough to keep this capacitor on here. My hands are shaking. That's the best I can get for that for now. Let's just put a big blob of solder on here and see if this will work nicely. I know that's a little too much solder, but you know what? That's fine. I'm not going to mess with it. And then we're just going to take the scalpel and we're going to cut away there because we do not need anything past this point. There we go. Cool. Alright, 1 down, only a few more to go. 5 more, to be precise. And there are 2 more over here, so let's do these real quick. And see, once everything is clean, this is really quite quick to do. But getting the old caps off and all that fun stuff, that takes its time. So 1 cap goes there. The other one goes there. And you did not see that. Sorry. Of course, there's all fun plastic around these bits, so you have to be very careful. Okay. All right. Okay, cool. So we have 2 more to go, I think. Oh, 3 more. Sorry. I can't count. Jeez, I just keep hitting everything with this board. All right. Ooh, that doesn't look fun. What do we got here? We have some dark spots. I bet you that's still making a connection, though. I would wager. Yeah, that looks okay. We'll test the continuity just to play it safe. I mean, this board's gonna need to clean anyway. Clean some of that gunk all over there. Get out of there, you gunk. To appease Bruce, we'll use the newer multimeter that likes to shut itself off, because it's the one that's closest to my hand. And we're good. Excellent. Classic Mac Pro processor, 2,1 dual 3 GHz Xeon. Should I flash a 5870 or throw in a 650 Ti in it, it has 8600 into it at the moment. I guess it really depends on what you want to do. I'm not like the best knowledgeable about the graphics cards in those machines and like the benefits of them. So probably Jay from the House of Moth in the chat or somebody else may have some guidance on there. I have a 5670 in I used to have that in mine. But I had a 2,1 or 3, I didn't know I had a 3,1. So maybe that was a little bit different, but maybe is that a PC card, I'm assuming? That's why you're flashing it. But hopefully that works out. Those machines are pretty darn quick. My hands are a little wobbly today. Jeez. Add a bit more flux to that area in a second. So then there remained 1 capacitor to go back on. Well, not back on. We're installing new ones, but... that should be fine. Alright, and the last capacitor is C21. And that's the one we just need to put a little extra splash of solder in, and we want to just clean that up a little bit. Yeah, I guess it also depends on like what you're going to be using that classic Mac Pro for. It's going to be gaming or something else. I mean, if you're just driving a display or two, I don't think it really makes too much of a difference, but what do I know? What do I know? Alright, so let's put this final cap on. I didn't think I'd be streaming this long today, but here we are, huh? should be good to go. All right, let's double check our work here. Make sure that everything is touching all the spots it should and all that stuff. I still wanted to just spray some contact cleaner in here, or just use a Q-tip because that looks pretty nasty. I keep hitting the microscope here. Let's transition to this view. There goes the multimeter yelling at me. All right, positive, 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 positive. And then we have positive, excuse me, positive, and positive, and positive. All right, everything looks to be in good shape here. So I'm just going to get a Q-tip. I'm just going to clean up some of the areas where there's a lot of flux here. Hello, Vintage Hillbilly Shack. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. We're about to plug this sucker in and test it. I have no idea what's going to happen, but I guess we'll all find out together, huh? Ugh. There's a lot of extra gunk near these axials with all the crap I had to do to get those working. Oh, just shut off already. That's Q-tip. Are you positive? Yeah, when I'm saying positive, I'm making sure that the capacitor is the positive mark on the capacitor is pointing towards the plus on the logic board, and so that's what I mean when I'm doing my silly positive, 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 positive. Doctor, 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 doctor. All right, so I'm just getting a Q-tip in. Ooh, that's nasty. Yeah, let's clean it out a little bit more of alcohol in this PSU connector because it's kind of all gunked up. I mean, it's like dirt and junk. I don't know how that got in there really, but the contacts look clean at least, so there's that. Okay. Yeah, there's some like weird like gunk, like somebody spilled something in some areas, or just like rust or something. I don't know what this is. Gunk, that's all. And somehow I got flux all over the bus transceiver chip here. Oh, that's okay, we'll just wipe that all away. Anything else that has dust on it that we need to wipe away, now is the time. Alright, so I think it's time to test this thing out. Let's what are we doing here? We already are switched to this view. Let's get the microscope out of the way. Here is our logic board with all those fancy caps on it. Yay! So we're going to place that down here on the workbench. Well, we're about to test it, Adam. We had a lot of trouble with one of the axials, but we finally got it. Alright, so this metal case is filthy, but it should be okay. I'm very curious just to check on the bottom of the... Whoopsie. There goes the power supply. Almost fell off the ground. And yeah, that looks pretty nasty. There's a lot of like brown, gunky residue. I don't know what the heck that is. Electrolytic juice, maybe? Is this power supply bad? Hold on. I mean, I have another power supply I could use, so it won't prevent us from testing this, but let's take a look at this thing, because this might have leaked, or I mean, this is outside or something. I don't know. I can't remember. Take the darn thing open anyway. Well, thank you very much for your confidence. Words, Mr. Fahrenheit. Let's see if I can figure out how to open this thing. Some of these are like puzzles. I'm still live! Still live, baby! So we're about to test the motherboard. I had to recap the entire thing for anybody just tuning in or just following up. And I'm just taking a look at the power supply because there's a lot of gunk on this connector. And I'm a little bit concerned. So there's another screw. That's why it's not going apart. Four screws. They all appear to be the same size, thankfully. Oh, I smell dust. These are always so weird to... They really didn't want you getting in here, huh? What am I doing? Oh, that's right. This is still attached. Now it's time to... Yeah, there are these little plastic things here, and they kind of swirl, so you have to, like, use a pair of pliers to kind of, like, your fingers or something, just to get these little plastic things to catch. You bend this up a little bit. I don't freaking care. Okay. Thing here, and then we can move this. There's this little clip here. There we go. And then we can push this connector down into the housing like that, and then this should come off, I think. Oh, there's another screw here, but I don't know if that's important or not. I thought that was just like a grounding screw. What do I know? The dust is holding it together. Yes. Oh, that was ugh. Ugh. Well, there's just a little bit of dust. There's just a oh my, I'm not plugging this in. I am not plugging this in. So we're going to put this to the side. Ugh. And this will be for another cleaning day. Where's those sandwich bags I had? So we put out. There they are. Yeah, I'm gonna pull a power supply. I have a 7100 or one of those, like just like right over there. So I'm gonna yank the power supply out of that, and we'll use that for now. I just don't want to risk anything going. Those are technical noises. Those weren't fart sounds. Alright, let me grab that power supply. And look, it's an already disassembled whatever this is, a 650. So I'm gonna take all the. At least we have a floppy drive and everything. So we have a speaker for some reason hanging out over there. Let's put the camera up a little bit so you can see what's going on. This has been Destroying Power Supplies with Mac84. All right, so this has all the screws done. We'll just have to unplug all the cables. Eep! Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. Just take all the drives out normally, Steven. Okay. Well, the floppy drive's not the problem here. It's the caddy drive. With these silly plastic clips holding... I'm going to like accidentally rip the face of the drive off. There we go. We have to unplug the audio cable here. Which does not want to come free. Oh, come on. And it just broke off. Well, part of the plastic did. Jeez Louise. Nothing wants to work for me today. I'll tell you. Nothing wants to work. This drive won't even come out of the darn sled. Well, we'll just have to... Jeez, this is one stubborn machine. Alright, let me move this power supply out of the way, because there's no reason that has to be up here anymore. Let's put this on the desk so I can yell at it properly. Stand next to the bathroom, I want to yell at you some more. Alright, let's try and do whatever we're doing. Alright, so the power supply is disconnected. Now we can reach under here. Ow! Thank you, Miss Fahrenheit. See, I never have any of these screws in. I usually take them out, so thank you. See, we're a team effort here at Mac84. I'm too stupid to remember things sometimes. I'm just getting the SCSI cable out. And this weird power cable, which is like clipped on in a weird way. There we go. And look at that, just comes free. So I'm going to actually reuse the whole top of this on the other machine. So let's put this over here. We'll grab the bottom of the 2VX here. And we're going to slide the logic board in here. It's a little dirty, but should be fine. Make sure the power, speaker rather, is there. Well, what was that? No. Come on. There we go. Alright, so let's get all the plastic bits aligned. And just wiggle that in there. And let these clips do their work. That's close enough. Alright, so then we're going to take this guy. I'll make this difficult for somebody someday. Mission accomplished, Apple engineer. Alright. Okay, and so I'm going to leave the CD-ROM drive unplugged. I'm not going to need that really right now. But I do want to leave the SCSI cable in there. And the floppy drive cable. Okay. And we have to make sure the power supply is actually seated. That's kind of important. And it's not. Oh, the power supply connector is just slightly off. What the heck is going on here? Is this power supply slightly shaped different? It wouldn't surprise me. Nope, it was just being dumb. It's all good. It's all good now. Total user error on my fault. Fault, whatever. My fault anyway. Alright, so we got our floppy drive connected. We have a SCSI cable just dangling in the wind here. I have a blue SCSI right here. And this SD card should have some system on it. Probably System 6 or something that is not compatible with this. But I'm going to plug it in anyway. Just because I want to do it. There's some plastic here. I have the holder, but I'm not going to bother with that right now. And this is going to be our first test. We're just going to do a smoke test here. Just make sure the speaker is plugged in. See if we get a nice chime. Is everyone ready? Place your bets. Jean-Louis Gasset. Why don't you not clone the Macintoshes? It would be fine. Apple will survive. I am horrible at doing accents. And now, Jean-Louis Gasset is upset with me. Anyway, all right. So let's try this out, huh? What do you guys think? You think this will be good, huh? All right. Let's back this up just a little bit so we can see what's going on. And there's a power button back here, so I can just push that. All right, let's see. Oh, this power cable is not long enough, because why should I have anything proper in my workbench? All right, let's plug her in. The motherboard is not exactly seated correctly, but why is the motherboard not seated correctly? There we go. Close enough. All right, let's turn the power button. Yay! It chimed. That good old Centrist style startup chime. How about that? Excellent. All right, let's plug a video thing into this, and I have to get up and remove the microscope camera and plug in the other camera because this computer is all janky because I didn't install the USB 3 card. And then we'll see if we get video. So let's install our capture what's it thingamajig. Of course, capture what's it thingamajig is the technical term. I don't want to bore you with the very long and boring name of the thing. All right, so we have a number of VGA cables here. Which one is this one? This one goes there. Okay, so we need our DB15 to VGA adapter, so you can plug in a mere mortal PC cable into the video port of this Mac. And again, the logic, I didn't put the screw in for the logic board, so that's why it's all wobbling around here. That's all right, should be fine. All right, let's go to VGA capture and let's see if we're actually gonna 1 second. And you couldn't hear me because I didn't set that up correctly. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix this. Okay, so you should be able to see me. Yeah, I'm zoomed in. Aye. All right, let's see if the video wants to work. This is always fun messing around with this scaler sometimes. All right, so we hear a chime. I see it on my LCD screen over here, but the video capture does not seem to be doing its job. Well, okay, it's working in QuickTime, so what do I have wrong here? There we go. Yay! My face is way zoomed in. Okay, let's fix that. Now I'm really tiny. Hey, we got a floppy with a question mark. How about that? Excellent. My LCD screen is looking weird, but the video capture's fine. So, yay! The webcam audio or something? What's going on? Yep, it is. Every single time I touch something, it goes wrong. That's just all right. So, hopefully, that fixed itself. 1 second. trying to get this working correctly. My keyboard is not working. So this means I have to delete this webcam from this thing in OBS. And I have to add it again. Sorry guys. I promise we'll get back to this machine in a moment. Close enough. Okay, excellent. So we have video here. That's great. And it's just not happy with the system software I put on that thing. So let's take our SD card out of here. I just realized that, well, I can just unplug the microscope. I don't need that plugged in there. This is a real fun thing. That wasn't the microscope I unplugged. It was a USB extension cable, which I need to plug my SD card reader into. All right, so let's get serious here. So I'm gonna put a system on this SD card. I'm gonna put it in my blue SCSI, and we're gonna see if we can boot the darn thing. I'm excited. This is very exciting. It worked. Someone's leaving. Oh, good night, Kai. Take care. Must be late where you are. Only what, 7:44 p.m. here. Excellent. Do you have someone good with computers you could call? All right, so put the SD card onto that. Let me check my desktop here, see if it mounted, and it did. So we have system 7.1. Let's check Mac Tracker here to see what version of the Mac OS this likes. So Macintosh 2, that's 2vx. System 7.1. Okay, does it need a system enabler? Well, it should technically be booting from that. Let's check the blue SCSI log here. Yeah, it should be okay. All right, let's just try that again. I'm going to plug in a keyboard and all that fun stuff. And let's transition back to here. Let's eject that SD card. And we'll put that back in our blue SCSI over here. Oh, did I have... no, the termination is on, I believe. So that's okay. Make sure everything's plugged in. Yes. It's at the end of the chain. That should be okay. Let's get a keyboard. Everything's tangled, of course. All right, let's try this again. All right, the startup chime is still there, thankfully. Put you to sleep. Thanks, Mike. Yes, it chimes. And it is attempting to boot. We get to a flashing question mark. I don't know why it doesn't like the blue SCSI. Probably a SCSI termination issue. Oh, thank you very much, Zodium, for the super chat. Eep! Thank you very much. Yeah, this is the 2vx that's on the screen, and probably running into a SCSI termination issue of some kind. Let me open up the blue SCSI thingamajig. My keyboard is not working. Ugh. What a pain in the ass this machine is. Mike. That's what I was going to ask Bruce, if it had a system enabler, which I guess it answered my question. So let me go ahead and grab like system 7.5. One moment, please. I have a blue SCSI image. That's probably why it's not happy. Maybe. Who knows? Click on here. Scroll up. Alright, let's see. What system do I want to try and put on here? Sorry. Yeah, 7.5 would be good. Nope, it's not alive. It's alive! Let me just close out all this junk that I had here so I could see what I'm doing on my screen. Because I do have a few Blue SCSI images, but I don't know if I have a System 7.5 one. Let me just double check. Alright, let's go to Documents. My keyboard doesn't work anyway. Thank you, stupid keyboard. System 7.1 for the Classic 2. PowerBook Duo 68K. That should work. And I can't rename. Plug in a USB freaking keyboard because wireless is dumb. Let's go to our Blue SCSI thing. We're gonna have to do this and hot unplug and plug things in because all right. We have system. What system is this? All right, let me open up my emulator here. This is going to be very exciting, I know, because you can't see anything. Yeah, the Bluetooth on this Mac is just terrible. I don't know what the heck is wrong with it. I sold a USB adapter. That didn't solve anything. Well, it seemed to have, because maybe it did. I don't know. It's still not perfect. Alright, so let's mount this in Sheepshaver, this disk image for my Blue SCSI. You can't see what I'm doing. I apologize. I'm just doing this real quick, I promise. So shut down the emulator. We start up the emulator again. And I just want to see what version of System whatever is on this PowerBook Duo image, because I think it was System 7. But, see you, Garth. Thank you very much for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. Have a good one. I think it was 7.5, because I was tinkering around with that for a video. I shot footage of the Duos for one of Sean's videos. PowerBook Duo. Go to System folder. Certainly looks like System 7.5. Nope, System 7.1. Ah, poo. Ah, poo. Poo. Alright, let's look for that system enabler then. I assume it's a system enabler, Bruce, unless you're, unless there's other things we have to worry about as far as a custom version of whatever the heck. Alright, so 2VI, 2VX, system enabler 001, there we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just copy this to that, we're going to just make a copy of this PowerBook Duo image. And we're going to go to our emulation folder, which is here. This will all make sense in a moment, folks. This is Mac 2VX enabler. Copy that over there. Open that up. Where did I put it? There it is. Open the folder. There we go. And I need to trash this system enabler, which is for the PowerBook Duo. And instead put in this one, which is copied. Let's empty the trash. Shut down our virtual machine. And then this guy here should be the disk image that we want to use for our Blue SCSI. So now I have to unplug. Well, I have to rename this first off, otherwise it won't boot from this. So this will be HD. Let's give it SCSI ID 1, 512, and this will be 2VX sys71.hda. Okay, so now we're going to unplug the keyboard because that's the only free USB port I have on this darn thing. I'm going to turn this Mac off for a second, steal the SD card out of the Blue SCSI, and plug this bare PCB of an adapter in there. Sorry, I should have switched to this. And now we're just going to copy over our file here. Oh, I have to rename I can't rename these because well, we're just going to move it to the trash, I guess. All right, so we're just copying that over. That'll only take about a minute. Yeah, I'm waiting on some new blue SCSIs, which I hope to just make like using the external, the DB25 one, and that'll just save me a lot of time with this, because I'll just have like a bunch of images on there. Then I can actually label my SD cards. What a concept. What a concept. All right, about 5 seconds left, copying that over. All right, let's eject this. Hopefully I named it correctly. And we'll pop that back in our blue SCSI, which I freaking love these blue SCSIs, man. Fantastic. And let's turn this on again. And hopefully we'll get it to boot. Yeah, your jazz disc is... I would love a disc image of that jazz disc, Mr. Fahrenheit. I would. Keith, come on. Let's not make fun of people's names. I'm in agreement with that. You don't know that person. Let's not be silly, okay? Let's all be coolsies. All right, so still get a disc flashing? Question mark. That ain't cool. We might have some termination issues, is my guess. Let's just see if this floppy drive works. I don't think it does. Well, floppy MU to the rescue. Let's turn that off for a second. Let's get these keyboards out of the way here. It's probably a termination issue of some kind. Let's get all of these things off of the desk here. Sorry. Move this back here. Let me try a different SCSI cable, maybe. I don't know. This is not going to be fun, is it? No. Why would it be easy or fun? Lift the whole logic board up. Why the heck not? Oh, jeez. Well, it got warm. What'd you do? You deleted somebody, huh? Why? What did you... Oh, I don't know what you did. Everyone just chill. My hands are busy. Things are pointing at me. Ow. Oh, come on. How is this SCSI cable like the... There we go. Jeez. All right. So, first off, I'm going to screw in the motherboard so we don't have this problem again. Alright, and a little bag of screws. Bruce, I'm sure your desk is immaculate compared to this right now. Oh, God. Alright, which one of these screws was the proper one? We'll just go with you. Alright, let's see if there's any diodes or fuses by the SCSI connector, which I think there are. Ow, I just hit myself in the head with the multimeter probes. How about that? Alright, that's a resettable fuse, but I didn't get continuity on it, did I? Yeah, no, it's fine. So I would assume it's not the fuse. Let's see if I could replace this SCSI cable. Hvorfor art thou SCSI cable? Oh, jeez. I have very, very few inches I can move around here with all this crap on my lap. So we're gonna plug in this floppy MU directly to the floppy disk port at least. So let's maybe just try that and just see if we can boot off the floppy. So we'll take the power supply out because we don't need this whole honkin' tray. We'll just make things a little bit easier for us, maybe. No, don't fall. Now the optical drive wants to come out of the sled. Okay, so let's put our power supply in. This one's dusty, but it works. Okay, keyboard go in. Too many cables on this darn desk. Everything's a stretch. All right. Hi. All right, let's move over the scene so we could see if this wants to do anything. Would help if the power is plugged in. I got a chime. Floppy MU gets power. Let's try and boot from System 7.5 installer. This is going to take a while. It's just going to go to the boot disk, the disk tools menu. Let's just see if it boots, and if it does, we'll plug in our SCSI, blue SCSI adapter. We'll go from there. Try and get another SCSI cable. Alright, so it takes quite a while to start up, but there's a lot of memory pre-installed, so I wonder how much RAM it actually has. Alright, floppy. Oh, there we go. We have a Happy Mac. Yay! It's probably the first time this machine has had a Happy Mac in a long time. My goodness. Welcome to Macintosh. Yay! I'm excited. Alright, so let's see. We have our blue SCSI here. This SCSI cable looks okay, but what do I know? Oh, maybe the termination was turned off on SCSI, the blue SCSI, because I'm an idiot. That's probably what it was. That's probably what it was. Termination issue. Alright, well, let's turn this off instead of waiting. Well, alright, well, let's see how much memory's on this thing at least. Well, we'll do with that before we shut it off and try the blue SCSI. You son of a beep! How about that? Alright, so it's still blinking away here. Reading that virtual floppy. But this is great. It seems to be working. Just want to try and figure out that SCSI thing, which is probably just the termination jumper. That was not in the right spot. Almost done booted up here. Look at that. And let's see how much memory we have here, folks. Is that 20 megs of memory? Not too shabby at all for a friggin' 2VX. My goodness, I did not lose weight. I probably gained weight. But thank you. I'll pretend I did. I haven't looked at the scale. And I don't plan to until next year. Thank you, Trina. That's very sweet. That's just a ploy to get those iPod socks. I'm up to you. I'm up to this. I know what you're doing here. All right, let's plug this in here. Our blue SCSI. And I had a little plastic thingy for it. Where'd that go? Here it is. And let's see if it'll boot from it now. Yeah, Joe, I need to do a video about this capture card. It's just the capture card is not important. It's a cheapo eBay one that just works with OBS. The video scaler is thanks, Trina. The video scaler and the VGA splitter is what the juicy details are. Because what that'll do is it splits VGA, which is important. And because I have a monitor here, and then the other VGA signal goes to the scaler. And then the video scale. Hey, it's booting! Woohoo! Yeah, it was just the freaking jumper thing I had in the wrong spot. And the video scaler is what actually takes that video signal, upscales it to something that the capture card will like, and then everything else from there is good. All right, excellent. So we have multiple partitions here. Let's rename this to Macintosh IIvx. Sweet. And what system are we running here? This is 7.5. Oh, 7.1. Oh, that's right. With just right the proper enabler here. Yeah, 4 megabyte sims. That is not bad at all, Bruce. All right, let's go to utilities here. What do we got on here? Oh, let's clean this mess up. There we go. We have system picker. We have mount everything. And this is our old System 6 folder from what we were playing around with something else. All the hard drive setups and everything. But oh my goodness, this is pretty good. Pretty cool. And congrats again, Trina. PowerBook display. We don't need no stinking PowerBook display control panel. I'm going to eat those words later on probably. Let's see. PowerBook. Bye. Why am I even doing this? It's not like we need the space. There's just something wrong with me. That's all. That's all. A lot of things. That's the answer. Okay. Let's move the keyboard here because the display I'm looking at, the capture looks great, but the display I'm looking at, everything's washed out. I'm just wondering if that's an auto adjust thing. That did nothing. Maybe it's just the bad cable or the monitor's crap, but whatever. It looks good on the capture, so that's good at least. Yeah, it does make it boot faster. So now we have a 2VX. This is excellent. I'm very excited. Now the power supply, we do have to look at that. And I'm not going to look at that today. Maybe just ultrasonically cleaning it and scrubbing all the crap away would help. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to take a look at it. But I'm very glad that the logic board works, because that was cool. All right, so what else can we do here? Let's see. There's no Ethernet built into here, and dare I want to go down the open transport hole? No, that's a big rabbit hole. So we've been streaming for about 3 hours and 17 minutes here, so might want to wrap it up soon. But I'm very excited that we got this thing to work. That's cool, man. I'll have to tell the guy that gave it to me. But yeah, just needed some caps, and the sound seems to be working great. Maybe we could put some silly Christmas things on here. Let's see. All right, so I have some Nubus cards. I have my ROS SCSI. That's probably the easiest way to get... where did I put my ROS SCSI? That's probably the easiest way. Here it is. To get this thing online. So let's do that. How about that? So let's plug this guy in. I need a USB cable. That's here. I need an Ethernet cable. That's here. Is this actually plugged into? Well, we'll steal one from the Mac Mini because those are offline right now. Because I had to steal their power socket. Okay, and then let's hold hope this USB cable is actually plugged into power. It is! Yay! Alright, ooh, this is exciting. My basement is always a rabbit hole. Ask away any questions to anybody. Let's do it. Alright, and now that we're not using the SD card reader anymore, we're going to unplug that. I'm going to plug in our USB keyboard because the other one just doesn't want to work right now. And let's see if we could get... Don't worry, Alex. We're going to still hang around for... I am hungry, so I'm not going to stick around forever. But we just got the 2VX working, so I want to see if we could mess around with this a bit. So I'm connecting to the... Oh, that's right. I have the very much work in progress firmware, or whatever you want to call it. You know, the version of the software for the Rascuzzy on my Rascuzzy. And so the problem is I can't really work as like uploading files correctly, is what I'm saying, to the web interface. It always like times out. So what I have to do is copy things over an FTP. So let me do that real quick. Let's see if I remember what folder I put them in last time. One moment. Old Mac stuff. Rascuzzy. Oops, wrong folder. And we're going to upload this. So we're basically going to upload the same disk image that I had. So we'll boot off that. How big is it? 250 megs. Ugh, that might not work. Well, we'll figure it out. We're here. We'll give it the old college try. My son lost the drives out of it, and the only Mac that I own. How would I reinstall the OS on another drive? Well, Vintage Hillbilly Shack, let's read your question. So you have a Power Macintosh 7200, and you don't have any of the drives. Okay, so you don't have a CD drive, and you don't have a hard drive. Accurate? So if you do not own another vintage Mac, I think the easiest way to get an operating system on there is to get a Blue SCSI, which is this little adapter. They're about $50 before shipping. And get a little SD card, a micro SD card that plugs into there. And you can have hard drive image files on there. With the emulator, you could get that set up, or you could download them online. I could help you make an image if you need help. And basically, that Blue SCSI, which is this little device that I've been tinkering around with, this little thing right here, replaces the hard drive. It's SCSI, and the 7200 is a SCSI Macintosh. And theoretically, you just plug it in, you have the proper disk image on there, and it'll boot from it, and that will be your hard drive. And if you ever want to upgrade it or do anything like that, you're pretty much good. And what's nice about that is you can take the image that's on that SD card and you can back it up and do whatever. So you could erase it, do a different install of a different version of the OS, or have multiple operating systems on there, partition it, all that good stuff. Now, Bruce at Brancus Creations has a few videos on the Blue SCSI on his YouTube channel. So that's Brancus Creations, or just do a YouTube search for Blue SCSI. I'm sure it'll come up. I will put a link in the chat here to the website, which is scsi.blue. And what the website will give you is a lot of information about purchasing it, but also some how-to information. So let me paste that in the chat here. There we go. And it's a pretty great project. And there's a lot of people that support it. And it works great with all the Macs I've tried it in. So I would highly recommend that. The SCSI 2SD is a bit more expensive. I don't know if it would really benefit you, and it's more troublesome to get it working. The Rascuzzy is another great option, but it's a little more technically inclined. You need Raspberry Pi and stuff like that. The Blue SCSI, comes assembled if you don't want to solder it yourself. All you need is a micro SD card, and if you have the SCSI cable from the logic board that used to plug into the hard drive, you're all good to go. That's all you would need. And Bruce just linked his Blue SCSI video into there. How about that? Excellent. All right, so I uploaded, I think, my... or did I close the window by mistake? No, there it is. I uploaded that file to my website. So let me just go there and see if I can download that from my server to the Rascuzzy. It might not work, but we'll try. Download. Hopefully it doesn't time out. It's like a 200 meg file. I think I had to use 50 meg files before because it would like freak out and be like, no, time out. But it looks like it's doing something. So we're just going to cross our fingers. Hope it's actually doing something for the time being. Yeah, no worries. If you're not versed too much in the Mac stuff, I think the Blue SCSI is the easiest thing to do. Because instead of IDE, those Macs of that period usually use SCSI. And that's the simplest way to get it going, I think. So, would highly recommend the Blue SCSI. I have had nothing but a great experience with it. And, yeah, that's about all there is to say about that, I guess. Unless you have any other questions. Alright, so that file is still uploading to our Rascuzzy. The Rascuzzy is connected to our Ethernet network, so we could, once, we... gateway timeout. Ah! Let me see if I can manually FTP it. Do I have even an FTP client on here? How do I have... get a CyberDuck or something. Yeah, so I need to FTP into the Pi instead of using the web interface because the web interface has some bug, unfortunately. And I didn't update anything on the Rascuzzy because it's working. I mean, theoretically, functionality-wise, it's working. So I don't want to screw that up. I just haven't had the time to dedicate to it, but I will need to update that to fix some of the issues I'm having. Alright, so let's try and resolve this. Oh, Joe. Oh no, what's happening with your blue SCSI, with your SCSI 2SD there? Luke, that sounds frustrating. Let's open a connection to this IP address. Let's hope that the FTP is turned on. I think it is. I don't know what the password is on this Raspberry Pi. Connection failed. Let's try again. Connection failed. Okay. So maybe FTP is not enabled on this thing? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's... oh, yeah, it's probably secure. Let's try that. Connection failed. Poop. Well, this is going to be fun. Gosh darn it. Let me see if I can SSH into it. I know this is very exciting. It's really not. Could not create new... What? No, remote. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, see, I really need to like plug the Raspberry Pi into a monitor and configure it. And I don't know if I have the patience for that right now. So he said, in bits, it filled a hole with solder and can't clear it out, and I lost one of the caps. I hate it so much. Oh, and I melted the damn SCSI connector. Oh boy. Sounds like fun. If you want to send it to me and have me take a look at it, I'd be happy to try and waste some time on that. I don't know. Alright, this is just an effort and frustration, isn't it? I'm gonna do something really quick with the emulator here. I'm sorry, you guys are probably bored just looking at this screen. Hopefully me talking is somewhat of a prize. Words, Steven, words. You horrible using words. What I'm going to do is just copy a 50 megabyte image, and that'll be our new hard drive image. This will be Mac2vx 50 meg system 7.1.hta, and no, we actually let's do this. Let's install system 7.5 on a blank. Oh wait, do we need a system enabler for 7.5? We probably do not. And do I have a system 7.5 system already created? No. So let's do that. Let's do this. Stop repeating yourself, Steven. Just do the damn thing. I'm going to open up an emulator. I'll share my screen so you can be part of that process. Let me just get this going. One moment. And what I will do is make a brand new disk image for system 7.5. And then we can play around with this machine. Because we have 20 megs of memory. That should be plenty. System preferences. No. Cancel. Remove these disk images. We want to add on this one into Sheepshaver. Shut down Sheepshaver because we added a disk image. All right, and let me move this window over here so I can see what I'm doing. Oh boy. Yeah, I have a big installer thingamajiggy, so that should be okay. All right, let's do window capture. We'll do Sheepshaver. That's not the one I wanted to do. Well, where's the picture-in-picture one? Sorry, I haven't streamed in a while, and trying to figure out which one I had for what thingy. All right, so window capture, and we'll select Sheepshaver. So you can see what I'm doing. Hopefully. Okay, so this is our virtual disk thingamajiggy, whatever we want to call it. Hopefully you can see this okay. And so what I'm going to do is I have this 50 megabyte image here, and we're going to just use this. So we're going to just call this Mac2vx, and we're going to trash everything that's inside of here and empty that. And this is a legacy CD-ROM, which has a bunch of system installers. So we're going to go to Mac OS. We're going to go to Software by CPU. We're going to go to Macintosh 2, Macintosh 2vx, and System 755. Why the heck not? Or should we do 7.6? How about you guys in the chat tell me? What do you want, 7.5 or 7.6? What do you think? What do you think? File sharing monitor is to see who is connected via file sharing to your computer. Pretty self-explanatory, I guess, but if you've never used it before, that may be something that you're not familiar with. So I have some votes for 7.6, some votes for 7.5. 7.5 is currently winning. They're the same. They're 4.2. All right, looks like 7.5 went out. So let's do 7.5. So we'll do a net install here. Let's hope this works. $7.1 Pro. You know, Colin, that's not a bad suggestion. I wonder if it'll work on the 2vx. Alright, so we're going to install this. We're just going to do an easy install, which I probably should have saw what it was going to install before I clicked install. Boy. Well, thank you very much, Colin and Logan, and all those people stopping by later in the stream. Nice to see you. CTR, Logan, Snooper is a diagnostics tool program. It's a very neat little app, and it's very, very helpful. Yes, Colin likes to torture himself by watching my streams. So this should go fairly quickly. Again, I'm using an emulator. This is Sheep Shaver. We are installing System 753 onto a virtual disk image that is for a Macintosh IIvx. And then we're going to copy over that disk image to our ROS SCSI. And then we're going to have it... well, yeah, we're going to boot off with the ROS SCSI. So... This has been a long-winded repair. We started with this machine, all the caps, just doing a recap of what happened so far. We had to replace all the caps in the machine. The machine had all different values on it. This machine was donated to me from somebody who tried to fix it, but the caps were under the correct values. Some of the pads were lifted, etc. And got it working. Now the power supply, I had to use a different power supply because the one that was in here, I wasn't turning that on. It looked yucky. But, yeah, it may not work. Well, we'll see. Yeah, that's why I'm always concerned with the easy install. But I think this is I forget what Sheep Shaver machine this install is mimicking, rather. I cannot talk today. I apologize. Yeah, I think that might be for a Power Mac. Let's just cancel this just for... It's going to go by quick. And it didn't leave anything on the disk. Yeah, just erase that. I like doing a custom install anyway. So yeah, let's do custom install and probably do like compatible for every Mac or whatever. System software, universal system for any Macintosh. That's probably what we want. And we will want, see, this is the only thing I don't like, is then I have to go in and like select exactly what I want. Which, you know, takes a little bit messing around. Networking. See, I don't know if I want to mess with the network stuff, but let's just get System 7.5 on here, and then we can play around for a little bit. Oh, jeez. See, like, I don't know if, communication tools, open transport. There we go. Just the whole thing. And what else do we need? Yes, we want CD-ROM support. We want QuickTime. We want file sharing. We need our image writer, of course. Control strip, yes. Find file, yes. I mean, some of this stuff I guess will already be there, but... whatever. Let's just do all the fonts. Why not? Install. That's a great answer, Colin. All right, so we are installing this now. Hopefully this is a good install for this. I wish someone would find a way to run System 608 on these System 7 only 68K Macs. That would be pretty cool. The token ring is for enabling Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it may. That's like, but they're not pre-checked, Mr. Fahrenheit. So it always like concerns me. I'm always like, am I clicking the wrong thing? Is it, you know, what's going on? Where am I? Who are these people with my Macintosh? You know, I just get confused. Meanwhile, this let's switch over to the real IIvx. There we go. And this thing's been running like a champ. So for those of you who didn't see it before, this thing has 20 megabytes of memory. That's pretty damn good. So that's exciting. And so yeah, I'm excited to see how this thing runs. We could put some Christmas lights in the menu bar and all this funny stuff. That'd be cool. So this is going to install for a second. I'm going to go upstairs and get a glass of water. I'll be right back. Please stick around and we'll have some fun with this Macintosh. Hopefully that keyboard doesn't fall as I'm gone. I'll be right back. All right. Looks like we're all done here. So. Duh, I'm on a virtual Mac. I'm not pushing the regular keyboard here. All right, so let's quit. And now that we have this here, we can do some, here's the proper keyboard. Let's install some things on here so we don't have to worry about the internet or anything like that. I'll probably just boot from this on the Blue SCSI. I want to redo the raw SCSI, so maybe we'll save that for another thing. Just see if After Dark is here. Let's go to Macintosh Garden and grab a good After Dark. MacintoshGarden.org is the website I go to for all my fun Macintosh stuff. Great software selection. I've uploaded quite a few things there too. One moment, just going to see what we got here to download. So I'm going to download a bunch of goodies here. I'm going to put them in our little folder here, and then we could copy those over to our virtual machine. And then that folder, that file rather, will end up with our actual Macs. Let's go to After Dark. The E key on this keyboard is a little weird. There we go. And I guess After Dark 2 or 3. Let's see. Maybe After Dark 3. That should be fine. That's version 2. Let me keep scrolling, 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 scrolling. A lot of After Darks. Sorry. After Dark 3. Here we go. Alright, first download is the full installer. Right, that's fine. Let's grab that. Then we're going to put that in our emulation files. Alright, so we are looking at our emulator here. So what I'm going to be doing is dragging stuff over. I will check the chat in a moment Macintosh repository drools, man. Yeah, I don't like that site either. So we're going to just copy some stuff over from this Unix partition, which is the saved shared partition thing here. So let's copy After Dark. We also have Christmas lights here. There we go. And do I have stuff it? Stuff at 5.5. I think that should work. Yeah, let's copy those over, because we'll probably need those. But let's unstuff them here just to save us some time. So let's unstuff After Dark. And unstuff some Christmas lights. Oops, not copy it. No! There we go. We're going to unstuff that. So that'll be some fun to play around with. Okay, and that's the installer. Let's copy. What else we got over here? I don't have too much, I think. Well, we need res edit. No Macintosh installation is complete without res edit. We have some more files here, I think. Some games. Treasure Math Storm. Heck yeah. Copy that over. Oh, that's right. We don't have a lot of space. I could trash those stuff it files, I guess. That's what happens when you only have a 50 meg disk. So let's just copy these two over here. And we don't have a lot of space. Well, you know what? We don't need stuff it right now. I guess we could trash the installer. 2 megs free. Ugh. Yeah, 50 megs as a hard disk image was for the Rascuzzy, because I didn't want to worry about copying that over and all that stuff, but I don't know if that'll work out. Yeah, I'll just trash this. No, res edit's not. Whatever. Let's just do this, and we'll play around for a bit, and then next stream I'll have to play around with this more, I think. So let's remove that. Let's shut down this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the SD card. So let's shut down this actual Mac here. Okay. Oh, that's not what you want to see. Sorry, I got too many things clicking around here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take that SD card image that we just made for our Macintosh IIvx, and we're going to put it on our blue SCSI. And so let me do that. Just to make sure I name this disk image correctly so the thing will boot. System 7.5. Okay. And then we're going to take the SD card out of here. And since I'm low on USB ports, I have to unplug the darn keyboard and then plug in my SD card reader, which is no longer on the desk. Oh, here it is. And we're going to plug it into here. Ooh, I smell dinner being almost ready. Ooh, I'm excited. Pizza. I want pizza. Okay, so let's have that here. Here it is. And there's the hard drive. There's the hard drive. We're going to erase the disk image that has the same name as it because we don't want to confuse it. All right, we're going to copy that over. It is copying. Excellent. Let's eject that. Okay. Now let's switch it back over to this. Why am I not there anymore? What's going on? Why can't I see? What's going on? I am so confused right now. I think it's because I'm unplugging things that it doesn't like that. Oh, thank you very much, Joe, for the super chat. Yep, I do have a hub, but the USB card I'm using just for some reason hates the USB hub. And if you have, like I have, like 3 cameras and a microscope and all this stuff connected, the machine is just like, nope, not going to do it. And it just like bugs out. So it's a pain in the butt, but it is what I'm dealing with right now. I do have a USB cord upstairs I have to install. So onboard SCSI is dead. Okay, so let's try this. Let's go to the capture VGA. Why is there? That was the problem there. All right, let's plug our keyboard back in so we can actually freaking type and rename the sources in OBS so I actually know what the heck they are. There we go. Maybe. All right, let's try this again, and let's boot this up. Yay! 14 SCSI devices. Some idiot in a motorcycle going way too fast on a 25-mile-per-hour road just went by. Yeah, I have a 4-port USB 3 hub. I have a USB 3 card. I bought another USB 3 card that's upstairs. I have to install it in here, but I ran out of time to do that before the stream. So I'll probably have that all set up for next stream. Yay, it's booting! Hooray! So this is 7.5.3. The colors are a little off. That's just the video scaler and all that stuff. Yeah, it's a high-powered hub because it has its own power adapter and everything, but yeah. Alright, here we go. I'm excited. This is not a bad machine. 33 megahertz if I recall correctly. Let me just scroll up. I'm sorry I missed so much of the chat. I apologize. If I missed anything important, please just shout at me again. Okay, so it's still thinking it's probably rebuilding the desktop or something. Yeah, those flavors of System 7 were great. My stomach's growling now. That's not good. I go from being mildly hungry to like very, very hungry very quickly. It's a very bad trait. Alright, so we got the SCSI light blinking on the blue SCSI, so we're just waiting here. And there we go. Here's our hard drive. Oh, it has the other partition there too. Yeah, let's install our Christmas lights here. And we'll put that in the control panels folder. And let's take a look at this Mac. Look at that. 20 whole megabytes. System 753 revision 2. Excellent. And we have After Dark. Let's install that while we're here. Hopefully we have enough space. If not, we could shove things over. Yeah, we don't. So this is a bigger disk image, I think. Yes, it is. So what we're going to do is going to copy the After Dark installer here. And we're going to copy our Treasure Math Storm here. We need to save all the disk space because Steven's an idiot. And decided halfway through making the disk image that, why use the RAS SCSI right now? We'll just use the blue SCSI. Because I'd love to deal with open transport. Trust me, I love it. But I think that's best suited for another day. Alright, so this way we have all that stuff on the other disk if we want to access it. But this will free up some space on our startup volume. So let's trash that. And hopefully, yes, 8.6 megs, plenty. Alright, so let's install After Dark here. I'll probably need to get a serial number ready. Let me go to history. There we go. Continue. And we want to install it on, I guess it'll just select the startup. Yeah, Mac2vx, install. There we go. We got a lot of different screensavers. I'm excited. I got a serial number ready for it. It is cold. It is about, it's like 26 degrees outside, and it's pretty cold in the basement. I do have a heater. I have to move it over here and set. I need to clear out this space so I can actually like set things up properly. But disk 2, what? Huh? What? There's no disk 2. This is a what? This is a. Oh boy. That's not cool, man. And it froze. Well, I don't know where disk 2 of After Dark is or why that install is not happy, but it was the full installer, so maybe it was looking for a disk that... I don't know. But how about this? We'll play around with the Christmas lights, and then we'll have to follow up with this for another stream, because we've been going for almost 4 hours here. And I'm getting hungry, so we have to take a pause sometime. But let's see. Almost there. Come on. Insert disk 796 out of 800. Whew, that's cold. Oof. I wish the fan out of the back of this is not warm. I wish it was. Hey, look, our Christmas lights are there. This is great. Let's see. Can we control them? Yeah. Flash each light individually. There we go. There's our Christmas lights. And let's just see how something like Treasure Math Storm runs on this. This is a fun game that used to be on all the Macs in our school. Not that I was particularly good at it, but... the graphics are cool, though. Oh no, the weather! What's going on? Are we waiting for something to pop up? I said new player. Oh, I just the type. Alright, that's not most intuitive, but okay. Hi, Mac84. Alright. We don't got any prizes yet. Oh. Catch this guy. Gotcha. That's 5. I know basic math. I got 3 whole cents. I'm very bad at this. You dirty guy, you come back here, I'll grab you. Ah, there we go. Wait, oh. Pff. 7, not 8. Ah, Steven fails at basic math. More like Steven slams the wrong finger on the key. Yeah, okay, I don't care about the snowballs. There we go. 7. I know some things. Can I use the keyboard? Oh, I could just use the keyboard. This is much easier. Let's go to the clubhouse and look at all our non-existent prizes again. I'm not going to bore you doing this. I'll play this for hours. But that's Treasure Math Storm. I grew up playing that in all the elementary school Macintoshes. I think we had some Performers and some Mac LCs. That brings back a lot of memories. It's sort of a winter theme anyway, but let's change the desktop background here, and then I think we're going to call it a night. Don't tell them I don't know basic life skills. Alright, let's pick a pattern here. This always screams System 7 to me. I know it's not the most beautiful pattern, but that gray backdrop. Oh, and the kitties. The kitties always scream System 7. Let's see if we have a wintry, holiday-ish type pattern. I don't think there is one. You got teddy bears somewhere. Here's the teddy bears. Rubber bands. Wow, repeating graphics. Green. Well, that's okay for now. We'll just leave it at that. But oh boy, this is running like a champ. This thing is running pretty well, so I'm excited. Have to think of what I'll set up this machine to do. Yeah, that'll be cool. Put some Nubus cards in here, have some fun with it. That'll be neat. But yeah, anybody have any questions or anything about this Mac or anything else? I will be doing more live streams this week. Don't worry. You know, obviously with the holiday and everything, I'll probably be busy with that. But next week I'm off work, so I'll probably have a scripted video that I'm hoping to complete by then. I know my schedule's sort of been like bleh, but I just didn't have the time to commit to things. I have a lot of cool ideas. I even have a December thing I want to try and do, but we'll see if I get any of those out. But yeah, sorry Mika, there's 4 hours of content you can rewind, so you won't be bored rather. Wow, I can't speak, I'm hungry. So yeah, yeah, I didn't see any Christmas wallpaper in there. I'll have to rectify that and add some. Maybe we'll print out some Christmas cards. How about that? That sounds like a fun stream. Let's do that. So yeah, and Tinker Different, gotta sign on to Tinker Different. That is an excellent forum and a Discord channel, so be sure to do that. And yeah, that's I guess about it. But thank you everybody for watching. Thank you very, very much to all the generous and nice people who gave me super chats. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, but that's about it, I guess. But yeah, I guess there goes a keyboard. Oh, you poor keyboard, right on the concrete too. It's fine. It's only an Apple Design 2 keyboard. That's fine. It's totally fine. But that noise means it's probably time for me to wrap things up because things are breaking. But if I don't see you before then, if I don't see you before then, wow. If I don't see you before then, have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays and all that stuff. I will do more live streams before then, so you'll probably see me, but just in case you don't. But that's about it for now. But thank you very much for stopping by and watching. I'll try not to break anything while you're not watching, but I'll see you guys later. Bye.